I'm recording. I'm recording.
Y Hello, everyone, and welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for sticking around and thank you for being here for day 2 of Nexus Showdown number 5. I'm your host, Dex the Avenger. And finally, we have another long time, long standing, full time supporter, always here, especially today, Mr. Jamaica. What a go on, sir?
We're here. We're here. We missed yesterday due to, you know, real life, issues, but we're back today and I'm excited to see what we have going on. But I definitely would like an update on yesterday's games, since I missed out on the epic games that were played yesterday.
Yes, so let me give you some update, and I think most persons will also see, sorry, not just see, but know what happened. We have Kaiser's Kennel. Ooh, this is nice. I'll put this up on the screen just now to show everyone that is out there. The current standings as it relates to the brackets. We have Kaiser's Kennel making their way to the grand finals, just waiting on whoever wins the 2 matches that we have tonight, which we have Climatic Gaming playing versus GG Lounge Insurgents. Let me see if I can add that to the page right now so that you guys can see it.
Goes on to Ravy. Ravy uses
There
the
it
gravity
is.
shield to peel for himself.
Let me
Akil
just make
goes
sure that you
onto the Nautilus. Mostly he's in the backline by himself. 1v Queen. He uses the ultimate, goes on to Ravy, but Ravy is still alive. The Event Horizon helps them to blow up Hollow. This
yes. We have the bracket on screen right now. In the first round, KTG Alpha beat Assault Tribe. Um, I think one of the biggest issues for them was their jungler was having internet issues, and because of time constraint, they couldn't pause forever. So they played the game mainly 4v5 for majority of the game. Then Climatic Gaming beat GG Insurgents, which is a off game, off stream game. Can you guys hear me better? I see some people saying that they're not hearing me. All right. Then Kaiser Snake then beat Conflip off stream, and GG Insurgent beat Conflip 5, and then oh yeah, there's this on the screen. Kaiser's Kennel beat KTG Alpha. Then Kaiser's Snake then beat Climatic Gaming, and then semifinals we had Kaiser's Kennel beating Kaiser's Snake then, and now sitting in the finals waiting. And today's game we have Climatic Gaming versus GG Insurgents, and whoever wins that will play Kaiser's Snake then to see who will then make it back to the grand final. So that's a rundown of what happened yesterday. Hopefully that caught you up to speed with what happened.
Yeah, and just looking at this bracket, I mean, yeah, it's and listening to what you said, I guess Kaiser's now has two like a sister team.
Yes, and
Is that
same
okay?
thing for climatic gaming. We have climate KTG Alpha and the regular climatic gaming team.
Interesting. Okay.
Yes.
I like what I'm seeing. I mean, it sounds like there were some interesting game. I feel bad for I'm sorry, I forgot who you said got ganked by Flo, or did you say last night?
He got ganked by
That
his
was
laptop.
oh my gosh, that is rough, man. That is a rough one. But they
Okay.
managed to play it through. Did the best they could do, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like a bunch of good games. So what do we have for tonight? I mean, I know everyone is here waiting and very eager to get into some games. So do we want to give them an update on what we have for tonight?
Well, before we do that, I actually have 2 highlights from yesterday that I want to
Oh,
play.
yeah, I want to
And
see that.
this is gonna be very exciting. So the first one we have is this quadra kill by Atrax. Can you guess who was playing that Atrax in the jungle?
In the jungle?
In the
I mean,
jungle.
there's who would be playing Aatrox in the jungle?
And Kaiser's Kennel
I mean,
team.
It's definitely not Kaiser. That much I can tell you. I would say it has to be California.
All
Has to be
right.
California.
Yes, so let's check out this highlight from California's quadra kill yesterday on Atrax.
Goes on to Ravy. Ravy uses the gravity shield to peel for himself. A kill goes onto the Nautilus. Mostly he's in the backline by himself.
There it
One
is.
He uses the ultimate, goes on to Ravy, but Ravy
Gets the
still
first
alive.
kill
The
on,
Event
I don't remember
Horizon
who that was.
helps them to
I
blow
know
up
the chase
Hollow.
down.
They're still
That's
fighting.
Winter
Gravity
dead,
shield
and
lands
now
onto
he's
two.
after
Winter is
Slow
on
Archer.
the third use of
SLU.
the Umbral Blade
I
from
can't figure out
California.
his name,
One,
but yes,
two.
that was California's quadra kill. One more
Any
highlight.
penta though. I just have to point that out. It wasn't a penta.
It wasn't a penta. I don't think anybody got a penta yesterday. But yeah, that game was a stamp. That was Kaiser's Kennel versus Kaiser's Snake Den. And I don't know if you noticed in that match, but there was one other person who their quadra kill is coming up next. They were on the Victor. Can you guess who that was?
Let me think. Victor, what team are we? What team?
Kaiser's Kennel.
That's Kennel Victor. I don't think
Mhm.
Ravy plays Victor. I don't think he does. I have not seen him play Victor.
All right.
I would have to say maybe the top laner.
All right, let's get into it and you will see who that is. There it is.
Objective is claimed by Winter. Fight goes down now.
So that's a
The
double.
Primordial Burst does go down onto Hollow, taking down, but Atrax is so huge. Another kill goes over onto Ravy.
California stealing the penta.
Victor, 3 of Darkened Blades. Oh my god, that
One more
Umbral
hit.
chain was huge. With the gravity field
There
stunts
it
up
is.
Veigar.
That's
trying
a quadra kill for Ravy on the Victor. That was actually the first time I saw him play the Victor as well. So I was pleasantly surprised to see that he plays Victor and he was able to play that.
That was I mean I didn't expect him to be on the Victor. That doesn't I don't think I've ever seen that either. So my bad for underestimating Mr. Ravy, Mr. Dogman Chin,
Yeah. All right. So that was what happened yesterday, and just to give you guys an update of what is happening today. Climatic Gaming's support is not here and won't be here until after 8 p.m., which means the team will actually forfeit. So we're gonna have to set up the next game, which will be Kaiser Snake Den versus GG Insurgent. So we will work on getting that set up for you guys. I'll have to reach out to the teams to find out how soon they can play. And then we will get back to you guys with that match. But yeah, yesterday was actually very exciting, and I was still looking forward to see how today will end. We have a best of 3 coming up with GG Insurgent versus Kaiser Snake Den. I know the guys were probably not looking forward to playing so early, but that's just how things go if you don't end up planning properly. Anything can happen.
Is there a link for the bracket?
Yes. I was gonna say if you press exclamation bracket in chat, you'll find it, but that doesn't work. So I just shared it there. No, so you should be able to pull that up.
Yeah, this is gonna be some good games. Wait a minute, is this the right bracket? is. No, it's not. It's not. Oh,
Yeah, it is. It should refresh shortly.
we can get in this second game in, that would be awesome. So it's gonna be
Guys, that's Snake Den versus GG Insurgent shortly. So we should be able to get this started around 7:50. So we're actually gonna take a break while we get that match set up for you guys. Wait, I wasn't ready yet. And we'll move on to the next match. 7:50. All right. See you shortly while we get this sorted out. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for sticking around, and sorry for the delays. Had some technical difficulties, but we are now ready to continue with the tournament. As you guys know, Climatic Gaming was unable to field their players, so they forfeit their match. So now we're going to the next one, which is GG Insurgent versus Kaiser Snake Den. The players are ready. I think you guys are ready. Jamaica, sir, are you ready?
I am definitely ready. Ready for a wonderful, exciting match between the new rebranded team Kaiser Snake Den and GGL. What's the name?
Insurgent.
GGL Resurgent. Yeah, they sound like a appliance, but hopefully they can turn up the heat and give us a good
Yeah.
showing tonight.
Well, they're representing the Trinimasses, and so is Corsi and Forward. So this should be a very interesting and exciting match. All right, the players are ready. I'm ready. You're ready. So let's get started. All right, here we go. So you're probably not familiar with most of these players. I think this is the first time I'm gonna see GG Insurgent play on stream as well, so I'm not too familiar with them. But we know most of Kaiser's Snake Den players. We have L, who is normally an ADC main, but tonight he is playing in the top lane. And we have Rice and Peas in the jungle. Slaughter in support, not support, ADC, and Kosi in the mid lane, along with forward and support. And GG Insurgent, we have Fivi, I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, in the top lane. Pasky in the jungle. Paz mid, I think I'm familiar with that player. Ronin ADC, and Binoxo, Arbino Exo on support.
I think we need some clarification on these pronunciations. But we'll just call them what we feel like until otherwise corrected. But yeah, pick and bans, bunch of bans, went out. They got rid of the brand, the Kiana, and oh my gosh, I hate this champion so much. The this
Casante.
Lil Nas Casante. Oh, sometimes I just hate. He's just so tanky and just does so much damage in his ult form. And then it looks like Kaiser's Snake Den, or let's just call him Snake Den.
Yes.
Got rid of the Ezreal, Akali, and a Yorick.
All right, I see the Senna locked in. I saw L playing this yesterday and just running through the opponents. He's playing top lane today, so I don't know if he will continue or if he's planning to play Senna top, or this is just a secure for the ADC. Oh, and a Rice and Peas on the Zac, which is...
Yes. They're picking up something from Kaiser. I mean, is this what happens when you rebrand and start scrimming a lot with Kaiser's kennel? You start picking up their champions.
Let's see if it works out as well in Rice and Peas hand, as how it normally does in Kaiser's hands.
Actually, a very interesting name in a Rice and Peas. It's a very interesting name. I wasn't paying attention to it initially, but after listening to you say it a few times, I'm like, oh shoot, Rice and Peas. That's actually I can co-sign to that. Worse tomorrow Sunday. Yeah, man, big up yourself, Rice and Peas.
Yeah, man. Tomorrow is Sunday indeed. All right, so we saw a Jarvan got locked in while we were discussing Rice and Peas' name. So that's a decent showing so far. We have the bot lane fully locked in and a jungler who is there to help with the lockdown. And Kaiser's Snake then finishes off their final pick of this round with the Karma.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the bot lane very immobile. I mean, minus the Karma speed, but I mean that's not necessarily like anything that can get you away from this Nautilus and Jarvan if they get on top of you. So I do like the frontline picks this from the support and jungler with the Jarvan and the Nautilus. Hopefully Kaiser's are Snake then they don't pivot themselves or put themselves in a poor position in the other lanes by picking a bunch of immobile carries.
Alright. Well, we see some lockdown champions getting taken out in terms of the Renekton and now the set. I saw that the Garen was removed today. Actually got played yesterday as a counter to the Cassante, and when I tell you that Garen was having a field day versus the Cassante, every time he ulted, the Garen just ulted, and he also brought Ignite to the lane, so you can just imagine how that went.
Oh, because he loses so much HP. Oh, that makes perfect sense. So whenever Cassante ults you, he's gonna lose a bunch of his HP. So that brings him into execution range pretty quickly. Oh, that's pretty smart.
Pretty
Who
smart
said
indeed.
league players were dumb, bro? Who said that?
I don't know, but it wasn't me.
Pretty interesting. But I mean, the Cassante was banned, so I don't know why you'd ban the Garen along with that. I mean, maybe they're just scared of the Garen overall, and it's not necessarily the counter pick that's scaring them. And another immobile carry in the Orianna. I mean, this looks pretty good for the Jarvan Nautilus, to be honest. I think if GGL gets ahead, it's going to be very hard for these immobile carriers to survive. In even under their tower, I could see them getting popped.
Yeah, but with this Zac as the ball delivery system, it also has a very good setup for them. While Zac is in there doing his let's bounce, the Orianna can shield and the Orianna can also add some damage to the team that they're going in on.
Like that, more the Kaiser too. And so that gets rid of your ball delivery system. Ulting the Zac. So let's see how they manage to round out the comp on the side of Snake then. And Olaf. Yeah, definitely Jarvan can ult pretty much anyone and just leave them trapped for, the remaining portion of the fight while the fight is, happening elsewhere. So, I mean, I do see angles where both team, they do have opportunities where they can win. Oh, but Olaf, I think Olaf counters Mordekaiser, does he not? Yes, because
I think
Mordekaiser ults
sure.
you, and you ult and you break out of it. I think that's how it works, right?
I don't know. I
I'm
thought
pretty
once
sure.
you're ulted in Mordekaiser's realm, you're ulted forever.
Let me check. Does Olaf ult?
The answer is... Where's the answer?
It does. Yes,
Ragnarok.
if Olaf activates Ragnarok while he's already inside Mordekaiser's ult, he can end the Dent realm early and both champions return to summoners.
Okay.
It works because Ragnarok grants immunity to crowd control and effectively dispels Mordekaiser's banishment effect. If either champion leaves or dispels, the other one leaves as well. So yes, that's I just thought about that because I know I've seen it before. That's actually a pretty bro. These guys are actually being smart about their picks. Interesting.
I mean, it says that it can prevent Mordekaiser's ult from applying, but it can no longer cleanse or cancel once you are in the trap already. So maybe.
Oh, did they change it?
I don't know. This is AI overview, so I'm not sure. And that's February 2025. No, August 2025. But who knows? This is League. Everything change every day.
Get to see it firsthand, hopefully.
Yeah.
Right, on to Summoner Rift.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Sure. Before patch 14.8. 14.8, right, remove the interaction where cleanses and similar. Okay. No longer breaks from entering, but okay, so yeah, they did end up changing it. Yeah, but okay. I know I saw it before, so but Still, you know, I mean, if he senses any danger, he can, you know, ult ahead of time, and then he will be unable to, you know, into that death realm.
A summoner has disconnected.
Top lane disconnected.
It's like that. Olaf is put in the some type of realm.
The disconnect realm.
Well, this is not another case of gank by Flo or Digicel.
As I mentioned, Flora Digital, Flow finally rolled out 5G services to Jamaica.
Wow, that's awesome. Did Digicel have 5G before or no?
No, 4G only.
You know, somehow I did not know that. I had no idea that Jamaica was still on 4G.
Yeah, I thought it was 5G, but no.
Crazy because I feel like 5G has been out for, I mean, at least maybe 8-9 years, maybe.
Yeah, but you know, Jamaica is so far behind.
I didn't know they were that far behind because I feel like whenever you know, the whole cell phone game started, you know, back when I was in high school, you know, we were pretty much keeping up. I mean, we weren't necessarily like that far behind. You know what that means? That means 6G is probably coming soon.
Maybe 10 years from now. I mean 6G for the rest of the world.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, 6G for the rest of the world.
Yeah. 6G for the rest of the world for sure.
So in chat, I think there someone's asking about JPS if he was ganked by JPS. A possibility.
My word, bro, I can't believe the Brazil draw. You know, I follow football.
I have not been keeping up much with football to be. I do watch some highlights, but you know that's.
Scotland can go top of the group if them beat Haiti. I did not expect
Watching
that,
a lot?
bro. No, I just tracking it now because of the what you call it? Whatever it name. World Cup.
He was good these days. I mean, Brazil has always been good. England have their moments. You know, Argentina has their moments too. Germany. In the days I used to watch Liga,
Watch who?
Spanish league.
Oh,
Like
okay, yeah.
Madrid. I used to like that team. Man U. I used to like Man U too back in the days, but I haven't followed up with.
Man United, okay.
In the days when next time I saw a Manchester United game, I think Rooney was still playing on.
Shamai.
Beast, bro. He he actually played from 2014 to 2017. Scored 253 goals while on that team, making him the club's all-time leading scorer. Premier League titles, Champions League, won the FA Cup, European. Oh, he did win the World Cup too. Yeah, I didn't even remember that they won World Cup. Age of Rooney's gone.
Alright. Tudum, tudum. Alright, so this pause, as you guys saw, they resumed after 5 minutes and then paused again. That's because they have a max of 10-minute total pause time per team. 5 minute, and they can only pause for 5 minutes total each pause. Alright, just wait until this pause is resolved, then we can move on with the game.
Update on the issues our top lane is facing.
Probably just some PC issues. Internet issues, I'm not sure. But it's the same thing that happened to Assault Tribe last night. They had to play with 4 persons later. Not later, last night. Until their jungler was able to reconnect. The issue is that, you know, playing with online or hosting online games cause.
Maybe like the the cell phone infrastructure. I'm assuming the internet is probably not probably a little bit behind as well. Would you say that, or feel like it's on par with the rest of the world?
I think Trinidad network is up there because they have Digicel there and Flow. So either one of them is good.
A summoner has reconnected.
All right.
Oh yes, we're getting back into the game. Looks like everyone is ready, and it's gonna be on pace. Okay, finally we're back into the game. All right, can we see some action? I feel like we've been waiting for action all night, and all we've been getting is pauses. So hopefully this time around we'll get some action.
All right, let's see. All right, so which lane you think will have the most excitement? Oh wow, pops the ghost early forces the flash. I guess they probably didn't do their research because the first time Kosi was introduced to Nexus Showdown, it was with this Olaf.
He did terrible things on this Olaf, if I remember correctly. Mordekaiser without a flash top lane now should be easy pickings if he ever pushes up. Zach Gank is going to be nice trade in the mid lane from Fifi. The back and forth trading going on, but nothing crazy in the bot lane, you know, just farming.
Yeah, when Kaiser Snake then played Climatic yesterday, the first kill didn't come until I think 11 minutes or so.
Wait, so last night did Snake beat Climatic last night?
Yeah, our jungler, their jungler, Climatic Gaming jungler locked in Kindred into J4, Senna. I don't remember the team count, but the game just didn't go well at all.
Is their jungler Wormblade?
No, it's Dio.
Okay. Yeah, well, Dio should know that only Wormblade is allowed to play Kindred, in these tournaments. Yeah, that's our veteran Kindred player. Okay, the wave is actually pushing back towards Kosi right now. I'm assuming he's going to try to let him push up so he can get the gank. Jarvan there spotted on that warrior. I don't think he knows he's spotted. So he's gonna try to wrap around. Actually no, he's just picking up the crab. So Zach know that he's there picking up the crab. He won't even contest it. He's just gonna recall and try to go to the top side crab. Maybe pick that one up. Though does not want to fight the Jarvan early.
Yeah, that's a lot of vision bot side. Let's see what Jarvan decides to do. Oh my, look at this. Top lane current status. The Mordekaiser just recalled and was only able to buy a cloth, armor, and refillable potions, and is down. Is that 10 CS already?
Yeah, I mean, you know, burning that flash early, put him in that terrible spot, and if you look, Zac is actually hovering to the top side, and I'm pretty sure he's going to die to this gank. There's no way he gets out of this. He has no flash, no way to get out. He's just gonna die.
Taking a while though.
Yeah, I think he wanted to give it over to the Olaf, but you know, just decided to take it, you know, not to, you know, waste any more resources on it. And he's down flash, he's down teleport, and he's going to lose that entire wave to the top tower. Oh, this is so bad for him right now. And like I said, Olaf definitely counters Mordekaiser in what he tries to do. I mean, I'm not even sure, you know, buying armor, you know, versus Olaf even makes, you know, a lot of difference, because his Q, it actually, if you look at what his Q, you know, if you get hit by a Q, you lose 20% of your armor. So, you know, 20% of your armor is already gone. And then I think he does a true damage on his E. So, you know, stacking armor doesn't really help out a lot when he's just shredding all your armor, you know, when he's landing these Qs.
Yeah, so you just continue building your regular items and then see where it goes from
there. Some health, maybe a little bit of health goes a long way.
So this Nautilus has yet to hit the hook.
He's been throwing them all over the place, but not able to hit any. And Senna's slowly scaling. She has about 14 stacks on her souls, and, you know, slowly building up. I mean, so far she's got, you know, extra 10 attack damage from 10 attack damage, yeah, from the souls. You know, the next level is, you know, picking up. Okay, there are 6, and yeah, you're dead. Yeah, he's definitely dead here. There's no way he lives, right? Because Olaf's ult extends, and okay, we're now in the bot lane. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be a bad time, you know, in the top lane. Oh my gosh. Well, luckily Jarvan is not 6, he's just level 5, and here comes the Zac going in. Jarvan gets knocked up, lands the Q. Oh, flashes in. Oh, a great. Oh, I think Jarvan is definitely. Oh, he went back in, and oh, forward flashes out a little bit too late. Senna, no damage, literally no damage. Ellie's probably going to die right here. And here comes LeBlanc coming in. Oh, this fight is just all over the place. And at the end of it, Orianna misses the ult, and but manages to pick up a kill. And oh my gosh, this is just all over the place. Double kill on the Orianna. I mean, overall that was a 3 for 2, not. Or was it a 3 for 1? It's a 3 for 1 actually. On this side of GGL.
He was at 2 for 3.
No, so, no, the top fight was the top lane. They got, remember, the Olaf got 2 kills top lane, and
oh, 3 for 1. Okay, yeah.
It was a 3 for 1 in that fight.
Yeah, I think the Orianna tried to put the ball on the Zac. Didn't realize that he was already in his passive, and then just ulted while the ball was still on top of her.
Okay, look at that, man. Like you have a Bramble Vest and 1 E did all that damage to you. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, all this armor doesn't really help. I mean, I get it, you want, you know, the heal cup, but I would have definitely went for the what's the name of that item? The AP one?
Riftmaker?
No, Merlinomicon, if you want heal reduction. Because he's dead right now. He's definitely dead.
Here.
Oh yeah,
Jarvan has ults. Okay, good. But he just
stuck
them both in there.
Gosh. That is yeah, this Olaf is just going to, you know, be so hard to deal with.
Yeah. I mean, if Jarvan didn't ult both of them together just now, then he could have finished the Olaf and given his Mordekaiser a way out.
Yeah, I mean, one mistake I'm seeing from the Olaf is not picking up boots. I mean, I know his ult does give him a little bit of movement speed, but I think if he went boots, I mean, even ahead of some of this damage, he can definitely chase down the Mordekaiser, much more easily. Because if you look just now, it was so hard for him to keep up. His ult actually ran out before he could even get close to the Mordekaiser.
Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. At least hook
That's
that
a
one.
nice drop there. But you're still dead.
Alright. Can you survive this? Here comes
again.
Jarvan again.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Feeling himself a little bit too much, and they decided to put him down. This is the best of 3, right? Just confirm.
Yeah, it's a best of 3 fearless. Yo, GG Insurgent is actually doing pretty well. I didn't realize they are up about 1,000 gold and up by 4 kills.
Yeah, picking that fight in the bot lane really kind of set them back. Senna didn't have any items. She had a Doran's helm at the time. So there was literally no damage, on that end. So that I think that was just, yeah, I mean, they could have won. I mean, just a few things going differently, but I just think they didn't have enough damage to take that fight initially. And if you look at the items bot lane, the Kaiser has 2B. Like, what are we building with 2 BF swords this early? I'm sorry. Is there a new item build that I'm unaware of?
She probably just had a lot of money to splurge after that fight bot lane. But yeah, not too sure what the build path is.
Yeah, that's extremely weird because I mean Kaiser usually goes
attack speed.
I mean some type of attack speed, hybrid, between 80 and 80.
He's a jungler. Should be dead, yes. Wow. What am I seeing? Is it GG Insurgent that's gonna head to the grand finals? I know we criticized the Nautilus for not landing the hooks earlier, but these point blank hooks are not missing.
Yeah, and I was very critical of the drop overall. I mean, I didn't think they have enough mobility in their drop, with the type of champs that GGL were picking up. And as you can see, once they get caught, there's just no way to get out unless they have flash.
Yep. Alright, so Mr. J4 has his first item fully completed. That Thunderer helps to, keep him healthy in the fight, as well as dish out a lot of damage with his passive shield reduction and attack speed on his E. So should be good for him and the team to continue getting them kills, impacting the different lanes, and just getting his team ahead.
And if you look in the mid lane, like Slaughter is actually getting, oh my gosh, everyone is coming top lane. Oh, I think Olaf wins this. Oh, actually no, he doesn't win this.
Oh, look how smart Zac is getting.
Slaughter, just leave. You're gonna die, bro. Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. That was not the play at all. I think I don't know what the comms were like, but I feel like at that point, you realize, you just have to leave.
Yep.
Yeah, you just have to leave. So all that work that was done in the top lane with the Olaf is pretty much just gone now. Taking a few bad fights.
Yeah.
The guy's down a little bit of CS, but I'm pretty sure he's in a very good spot right now.
Yeah, I also want to say that, as I was saying, the Jarvan is, impacting the map. Got a successful gank bot and able to get the Drake, and then just getting top lane to also help his top laner get back in the game. Oh, that ult was kind of too late there, Nautilus.
Tried to catch Senna, slipping, but did not quite work out. But I mean, let's see if Kaiser's Snake has the same, plot armor as Kaiser's Kennel. We've seen Kaiser's Kennel fall behind in a lot of games, but they always manage to, get that one big fight and pull through. This LeBlanc is doing so much damage. Oh my god, that's just disgusting.
Marcia, another ult.
All this armor doesn't help at all. As you can see, the armor does nothing.
Yeah, I wouldn't have flashed so early though.
Yeah, but they know he's there.
Alright, like I said, this is a very good showing by GG Insurgents. First time seeing them on the big stage, I think.
Gosh, Slaughter, you're good. Oh my gosh, man.
I don't think I've ever seen a LeBlanc pick in any of our tournaments, right?
I think I've seen it before. Has it done this well? Maybe not.
Okay, maybe that's why I don't remember seeing it.
Yeah, but Phoebe really putting the pressure on.
Oh, why are you guys giving up so quick? Okay. Oh, I guess that's where he went.
If you look at the CS difference in the mid lane, it's like about 40 CS difference right now, and 4 kill difference. This mid lane is like so far ahead.
Yeah.
I don't think Olaf still has the potential to carry. I think he definitely needs to pick up some some magic resist, and they can't come in again. Oh, he's ulted. So he doesn't know. Oh, he knows now. He's
nice pull back there.
Oh my god. 1 for 1. Not the worst. Not the worst. Pick up your blobs. Okay. He's picking them up. But here comes the, oh my god. Oh, he got the kill. So 1 for 1. Actually, Phoebe came up and cleaned up. And if I were this Orianna, I would push in and try to pick up a couple of plates before Phoebe comes back. Nautilus can't kill you, so I wouldn't even care.
Nice cover by the Nautilus, though.
Definitely, nice room in time. While this is happening, they're pushing Pause under his tower. I mean, we haven't given Pause a lot of attention, but if you look, he did manage to complete one item. He completed the Yuntal wild arrows. Let's see what he's going to do with the other
BF sword.
Yeah, the other BF sword. First tower taken on this side of GGL.
I didn't know LeBlanc was doing that much damage to the tower.
This might be this very well could be a kill. Is he gonna flash? Oh, he's just gonna fight it out. He's not running. He's not being a barber. Oh, now he finally flashes out. Jarvan misses the EQ combo. Nautilus trying to go back in with the hook, but misses. Karma, giving his. Oh, here comes run down this Mordecai, and oh my gosh. Is this like this is just so reminiscent of Kaiser's Kennel, where they always tend to find some good fights and try to get themselves back in the game. I mean, they're not all the way back yet, it's still not over. I mean, the fat lady's not singing, but getting this dragon steel and actually killing the Jarvan is going to do very well for them. And who managed to pick up the kill? Was it Olaf?
Olaf again, yeah.
So funneling all the gold into the Olaf. I mean, definitely I would have tried to put that on the Orianna. Yeah, but look at that. They just closed that goal lead by about 1,500 gold.
I think that's 2,000 something still, but yes, very good.
Is it 2,000? They reduced it by 2,000. That's oh my gosh, bro! Wow, that is just no respect right there.
Yeah, we should be getting some highlight clips from this this LeBlanc, man.
Bro, he got popped. Wow.
6-0.
I did not expect that much. I mean, I know LeBlanc is fed, but wow, that was so much damage.
Is this the right Oriana build though? Going Shadow Flame first. Not Shadow Flame. Whatever this item is called.
Black Fire Touch.
Black Fire Touch, yeah.
I'm not sure. I mean, it depends. I think if you want to, if you, in this matchup, you probably wanted to go, you know, Rod of Ages. I think that probably would have been the way to go first item, and where you can get some level of survivability. So yeah, I don't think this was the build at all.
Or maybe even what you call it?
Ludens.
Yeah, Ludens
I
would be
think if
good
you
for
want
the
like to
damage.
go like a super damage build, you know, low survivability, you go maybe Ludens. That's what I think.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, I'm not sure. I think you know, flexing the build a little bit would have been ideal in this situation. You know, going with like I said, the Rod of Ages, you know, for some level of survivability.
The item that was coming to mind was actually Seraph's Embrace. So that
Yeah. I'm not sure. I don't think Oriana really does Seraph anymore. I think it could, but that would be after the roll up.
Okay.
Yeah, in assassin matches, you really want to go, you know, raw for some survivability. Oh, he has a decent lead ahead of you know, Mordekaiser, but I'm not sure if it's going to matter, to be honest.
Yeah, they need an answer for this Olaf. Probably somebody who can dish out a lot of damage and prevent the healing. Maybe if the Kai'Sa can stay far enough to dish out the damage.
To me. You see the items? Look at the item.
From who? The Kai'Sa?
IE.
IE.
Yeah.
But Kai'Sa doesn't. I don't know. I wouldn't have gone IE and Kai'Sa because her she doesn't get crit with her blah blah blah. What are the items called again? Not the items. Her stuff.
You talk about her abilities.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you can go like a heavy AD build, but I'm just used to seeing the hybrid builds. I don't think it's like inherently you know, a bad build, but
yeah.
You mostly see a lot of hybrid builds, you know, with, you know,
Kai'Sa.
but I guess maybe the team is, you know, too heavy AP, you know, with the LeBlanc and the Mordekaiser. They really are looking for the Kaiser to provide, you know, a bit more AD than usual. Maybe that's the reasoning behind you know, going for, you know, the IE, the Wild Hours IE.
Yeah.
So her abilities does scale with see how much stacks does L have. Okay, L has 50 stacks right now. He has 50 stacks. Okay, so he has the crit strike, he has the range, 40 range. Next one up is the...
Where's the ult?
That is, look at the damage that Olaf took right there. From
yeah, he should have ulted there.
From pause. That's so much damage right there.
I thought that was the what's his name?
Oh yeah. Nice try.
Is it all Jarvan?
I think it's a bad idea.
I mean, he has ult. Is he gonna use it? Oh no, this is gonna be rough.
Jarvan with the Cataclysm. Oriana doesn't have ult for this fight, so I don't think it's gonna help much. There goes Pause going in, pops L like a cherry. Pose is still in the middle, you know, he's using his... I think he got ulted by the Mordekaiser. He can't get out. Jarvan is getting run down, chased down. But here comes Fabian the corner. Is he oh my gosh, but...
Second ace.
How did that happen? That was a 4-for-1.
I mean, the fact that the Kai'Sa doesn't have unhit build, I think that affected her damage output there. Like it took her so long to delete the L, which allowed the rest of the team to collapse. So yeah, that's kind of my thing. I think Kraken Slayer would have been better than Yuntar's Quick Blade or whatever it is she's building. But
They,
hey,
went, they definitely
they
went
are
a
the
little bit
pros.
too deep, though. They went a little bit too deep because I feel like they took a few tower shots, you know, during that exchange. Could have made the difference between, you know, who lived and who you know, die right there.
Guys,
And I don't think Fifi got to execute anyone. You know, I think he came in a little bit late.
yeah.
So
The other thing that would have been nice. Yeah, the other thing that would have been nice on this Kai'Sa too is
the fort is dead. The fort is definitely dead. Barney got oh, that's a big shot though. Why did Karma take it? No.
You mean how did Karma get it? Where's the ult from the Kai'Sa? Okay, that's dead.
Kai'Sa doesn't have ult.
That's
This
a
just
very
happens
late
with every
TP.
iteration of Kai'Sa's Kennel, bro. They just always manage to find the fights when it matters, no matter how far down they are.
Mordekaiser, what you gonna try to do there? The jungler is there. Yeah,
Like that, you know, they're back.
yeah, back to this Kai'Sa build. I think she should have gone like the Kraken Slayer build with the Yomu's Gunblade. That's what it's called. Oh wow. Alright, you should be dead. Okay.
Almost died. Definitely almost died.
Yeah, because it takes so long. Alright, this should be
Forward
a
is
dead.
ulted, right? Forward is ulted.
Yeah, she is.
Oh my god, they literally. Oh, he just got knocked up in the air.
Yes, and then he hit the what you call it, the
Blast cone.
the blast cone at the
directly
same
in the air.
time.
This is two
No.
dead. They can probably do Baron, right?
Yeah, they
They can
should.
definitely do Baron.
My word, they just left everybody over. Oh yeah, you see how long it took the Kai'Sa to delete the Olaf there?
Yeah, then Binoxo is playing Guardian, trying to keep they don't know this is happening.
I mean they know,
That's a
but
worthy sacrifice. I respect it.
yeah.
I respect it. If I were to that there, I would have ignored the Mordekaiser and tried to get in there, but that's Baron over to the side of GGL. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Alright, pretty good showing so far from GGL. Kaiser's Snake Den is still, what you call it, going hard.
Well,
still
yeah,
in the
they're
game.
definitely fighting back. They're not giving up, you know. Definitely not giving up. They're fighting as much as they can to, you know, get back in the game. And I think, you know, with this Baron over to the side of GGL, they need to find a way to, you know, maintain the push that they have. I think for the most part they're going to get outscaled. I mean, Kai'Sa is the only one I think that scales, you know, very well. I mean, everyone else is going to fall off at some point. LeBlanc, you know, should fall off also. Oh, that was
the Karma.
I think he's dead. He's dead. Oh, look at that
Karma
shield.
shield.
Look at Olaf going in now. Oh my god, he got destroyed right there.
My word.
Pause is still doing that much
Finally.
damage that he can do.
Where is the rest? Why is LeBlanc not here?
The LeBlanc
Oh,
is
can you EQ out?
bot lane.
Not gonna get out though.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
No, he's getting out.
Does he still have an EQ?
He should have an EQ soon, yes. And here is Olaf who can keep him safe.
You gotta, but look at LeBlanc bot lane picking up towers. So yeah, LeBlanc picked up one tower. Now she's picking up the second. She might be able to get this one.
Yeah, she should. She has
Right,
two
yeah. She should be able to get it. Yeah.
two empowered
Yes.
range. What they call caster
Yes, but-
minions? And a caster.
Cannon minions.
Yes.
Yeah, that was actually at the end of the day not the worst. I mean, they did lose the fight, you know, overall, but they did manage to pick up 2 towers rather than open the bot in him. But I think you know, the path to victory is LeBlanc needs to get some good angles and try to execute, you know, one of these carries, you know, preferably the Senna. I think that's probably the easier target, or the Oriana, but.
I mean, I think this Senna is kind of hard to get on because she has that route available, and she can stay from so far and, you know, shoot through the minions, etc. But and then if she gets in there, Zac, there's so many CC options to keep her off the center. So maybe a flank to get there.
A decent pickup by Pause. He did manage to pick up the Executioner's Calling to reduce the crazy healing on this team, because Senna does a lot of healing. Zac also does a lot of healing himself. And, you know, the build that Karma has, you know, has a little bit of healing in it too, you know. And but the shields have been massive by the Karma. I mean, I don't see any room where someone can build a, you know, a shield, shield cut. Yeah, Serpent Spang. But yeah, I think this is a time where, you know, the side laners, or the solo laners need to help the team out. You know, either they're gonna stay split push. I think Olaf would be good in a split push situation, because look at the top tower right there. I think giving that, okay, yeah, I would definitely give. It's just second dragon. This is not a big deal. Get this tower.
Alright, let's see if Mordekaiser can do anything about it. Can you ultimate on that tower? Ooh, bro, coming up. That's so far out. Pulling me in now. One more? Oh, he flashed. Yeah, he took too long to ult there, and I don't think the range was a problem. Huh?
Too many tower shots.
Yeah, but the top laner also took too long to ult. Oh, I know. He has the Serpent Spang.
Yeah, I guess for the Mordekaiser shield. Right, some he's getting run down right here.
Oh
my god. Had to flash.
Flash and ult to get to safety.
Still a very close game, to be honest. But you know, Senna is actually in a good spot right now. She's scaled a lot, and I think she can pretty much like two tap, you know, a couple of these squishies. She's just gonna keep scaling. Let me see how many stacks she okay, 73 stacks. The range is up to 60 now. Still haven't hit the life steal yet, but 30 crit chance. She's scaling. 60 additional range is a lot, man. I don't know if she more than likely outranges them. Let me see what her range is right now. Range is 660.
660.
660 range. Let's see what Kaiser's range is. Kaiser's range is 525. Outranges everyone right now. I think picking up a rapid fire would be nice right now for her.
I still think she should get static shiv, but you know.
She does have static shiv in the build.
No, not Kaiser. Not Senna, Kaiser.
Oh, okay.
You don't think so?
She built enough Ori. I don't know. This build is just a heavy AD. Oh, they're just rushing Baron, and no one is there to stop them because Zac is spotted bot lane. I think we should just give this. Maybe try a Q steal. Oh my god. Yeah, that's
Promasia.
Yeah, at that point you just give, man. You just give at that point. Yeah, Zac was nowhere there, you know what I mean? You weren't gonna try like a Q steal over the wall, maybe, but I would not have ran in there like that. But that's what the Baron does to you, man. It makes everyone have to reassess and figure out, you know, how they're gonna play. But overall, though, I do want to give a shout out to Scrubs, you know, slash Kaiser's Snake. Then I mean, I feel like they've really stepped up when they just started. I think they lost all their games, and you know, I mean, obviously there's you know, there were some changes, you know, some roster changes. But when the team just started out, you know, they were getting stomped. But they have really stepped up, and I feel like the last, I would say, 3 times I've seen them play, they have done very, very well and very impressive. I think they even made it to finals last tournament, correct?
Yeah, the last Nexus Cup they were second.
Yeah, and all this in a short space of time. It's not like they've been competing in the tournament for a long time. I feel like if they have like less than 6 months, this team as a Oregon, they've rebranded, but I mean I still see them as the same Scrubs team that came in and yeah. Oh my gosh, he would have won, and he would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for that pesky LeBlanc.
Yeah, there's pesky Scooby-Doo.
No, I mean he definitely would have won that one.
Yeah, definitely would, because the true damage going through that Mordekaiser's armor. Oh, does that get altered?
I don't think he loses though. Oh, that's a nice shockwave, but it didn't do any damage at all, man. This is probably GG right here.
Yeah, it should be. That should be game one.
Yeah, that's 3 dead. All inhibs down. Oh my god.
Dive in
Yeah,
the
this was definitely a
fountain.
carry show. Yeah, definitely a carry show from Fivi. He put everyone in his backpack and carried that game. I think Ronin did pretty well too. Binoxio, he was getting gapped, but he did manage to do his part and help the team to victory.
Yes, all in all, that was a very good game one by GG Insurgents. Showcasing their progress and taking that first game over Kaiser's Kennel. But it is a best of 3, so we have more games coming, and it's also fearless. So these players will have to dig deep to be creative and showcase what they can do. Yeah, good play, especially to the LeBlanc mid lane. Definitely, like you said, put everyone in his back pocket and just carry the team to victory. All right. With that said, quick 2-minute break to hydrate ourselves, and then we get into the next match. All right. Don't want to lose the energy, so let's just give you guys an update after we take this quick 2-minute break. All right, we'll be back in actually 4 minutes or thereabouts. We'll start the next game at 55, so 4 minutes. We'll be right back. All right, everyone, we're back. Thank you for sticking around. That was game one, won by GG Insurgent. We're switching sides now, so Kaiser Snakes then is on blue and GG Insurgent on red. Oh, this is
Yeah,
actually a decent team, man. I didn't even realize they have diamonds and emeralds. Cool.
Yeah.
So they know what
Yeah,
they're doing.
that game was such a good game. They put on a show, so I went and I grabbed some popcorn.
All right, the teams are ready. We are ready, and we are gonna jump right in. All right, so a reminder to everybody, it's a fearless draft. None of the champions that were played just now will be allowed back on the Rift. So that means no Olaf, no Mordekaiser, no Kaiser, no LeBlanc, which was the carry in that previous game. So let's see what they will cook up for the next round.
Hey, your loss. But I get it.
Yeah, and still banning the Ezreal. Maybe some scouting going on. They don't wanna face that Ezreal in the bot side. Kiana getting banned again. Not sure. Was there something that happened yesterday with this Kiana, or is it forward a Kiana player?
I think this Kiana is against the jungler, which is Rice and Peas. I'm not too sure what his
Good to know.
what his champ pool is like. Let me just take a quick check right here. Looking at his mastery, I barely see any. I don't see any jungler, so I don't know who this Kiana ban is against. But all good. The brand I definitely know is a very good ban that just destroys a bot lane, especially if it's not a ranged bot lane.
I mean, I was a brand enjoyer. Whenever I get autofill support. Very high damage support champion, and I mean, as long as you can get your spells off, and even if you die, you've done your part, and you just leave the rest up to your team. So I do enjoy Brand in the bot lane, and I think I see like streamers like, for example, like Harlow, and I do see him playing Brand ADC. So
yeah,
seems to be very, very powerful in the bot side specifically.
Right, so we have the fight of the Freljord, which will be happening on the Rift with this Sejuani on the blue side and Ash Seraphine on the red side. Let us go. This duo of Seraphine Ash bot lane has been dominating the entire League of Legends competitive scene, from Korea to NA to EU. It is everywhere. So happy to see this being played now. This is game point for GGL Insurgent, so that's a very good lock-in. But here comes the Mel and that rebuttal. My word. Can it rebut multiple spells at once or just one?
I think multiple, as long as it's up. I don't think it's one, because it has like it has a duration. So as long as the duration is up, I can replay. But the duration is pretty short, so if both of them are fired at the same time, are hit at the same time, I believe that's how it works.
Imagine imagine the Ash Seraphine getting rebutted instantly. You get a rooted, a stunned character plus rooted or charmed. That would be exciting to see. Let's see if this happens though.
Surprised they didn't pick the counter to the bot lane. The Ash Seraphine bot lane, which is Lucian Milio. That's actually a good counter that everyone tries to play into the Ash Seraphine. Milio can keep you topped up. Sometimes even as well as the Seraphine can, and that ultimate from Milio breaks the charm. Whenever Seraphine ults, so as soon as Seraphine ults and hits your players, you just auto ult, and that just gets everyone out of that charm state. As well as Lucian with that that 2-tap passive with the Milio campfire does so much damage. I don't think Ash can stand up to that. Especially after Lucian picks up a couple items in the mid game.
Yeah, and we see this Mukan lock-in, which is a champion that can get into the front line to extend that Seraphine ult with his Cyclone or even his clone. So that's a good pickup on GG Insurgents.
What they decide for their final ban. Hopefully, I was having a bad time, bad time last game. So hopefully he can redeem himself this game. I mean, this team did win at the end, but he really had a rough game.
Yeah. Do you think this Mel is mid lane, or do you think he's going bot?
I definitely think it's mid lane. So, I mean, Slaughter. We've seen him, from time to time. He does like these mages in the mid lane. So
and this Victor, decent lock-in.
Yeah, Victor into Mel, not bad at all.
Yeah,
it's not an assassin, so I think everyone can, relax a little bit.
Yeah, the range is pretty good on the Victor. Plus that ultimate gets to extend the more people it hits, and if someone dies, it just gets bigger and bigger. Hey, I remember the first time I saw that on I think we were playing ARAM together, and I saw this man ult, and then he just took over the entire ARAM map, and I'm like, no, uninstall.
Tristana in the bot lane, it has been, I would say, at least a couple of years since I've seen, Tristana being played in the bot lane in any competitive, level. It's not a champion that, you see in the bot lane anymore, since the different, patches. It's more, in the mid lane at one point, and then I think even at another point, they kind of rotated the Tristana to the top lane now as like a counter to some of these bruisers.
Mm-hmm. So you missed the last tournament that we had where L was on the Tristana. Well, this was during Con Cup. L was playing Tristana, and he almost solo carried the game on the Scrubs team. So it should be very interesting to see how this one plays out in the bot lane. Alright guys, this is match point for GG Insurgents. Let's get some prediction running to see who you guys think will actually win this series. Let's run it now. And then we jump into the game. Who do you think is gonna win this one actually?
To be honest, I really like what I saw last game from ETL. I think they have a really good comp and shot up. Like you said, if L might have an opportunity to solo carry the game. I think it all depends on what happens bot lane. I don't see much winning matchups anywhere else.
All right. I think the best thing League ever did was to remove the spectator delay.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
All right, let's see how much work this
Minions have spawned.
hike. Wow, they just double warded bot and gave away $10.
$10 is $10 no matter what you do for it.
I say VD.
I saw what you mean $10 because they dropped both wards in the brush at the same. That's just poor communication right there on the side of GG. I think they're gonna lose for that. GG FF.
Well, let's see how it plays out. Ooh, Pike is gonna go get a hook.
Pike is spiking. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Dead.
This is going to be bad, bro. Oh my gosh. No, bro.
I mean,
you have to flash.
Should have tried to flash the hook instead of taking it and then trying to flash out.
Yeah, you have to flash. As soon as I saw Pike, well, I know it was over, bro. I knew it was over.
Yeah.
And she flashed and exhausted. Oh my god, Pasky, you're gonna have a rough game.
I would say first blood again going the way of Kaiser's snake then. That's kind of long to say. Can't we call him KSD? No, that's longer.
Look at Seraphine walking. Okay, look at her. Look at her. She's scared. Ellie's putting on a clinic in the mid lane. A much better game for Slaughter this time around. With the LeBlanc, not in his face. I don't think you should be doing that, Inoxo. A lot of damage you took for no reason.
Alright, I see this Arn. Oh wait, he started with a cloth armor.
Not something you see very often, but I mean he can build in lane, so maybe he's planning to do some in lane building. Build a ruby crystal now, maybe? Does he have enough gold?
Wait, what is happening there?
Ruby crystal. Oh, another cloth armor.
Oh, probably. Oh.
I'm pretty sure Pasky's dead again. Surely Tristan is probably dead too. I mean, not Tristan, I mean Ash. Oh my gosh.
And she flashed already.
This is rough, bro.
Wukong, can I
Go
get
and
some?
just leave, bro. You don't want these. You don't want these. You don't want this smoke.
Oh, alright. So Kaiser Snake then turning up this match. 2 early kills on the Tristana there. Very good setup with the Pike. And that's what 2k up.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, he did solo carry, in the game he played it, and it looks like he's, put in a really good position to totally, decimate this bot lane of Pause and Pasky. I mean, last game too, I mean, it wasn't, much bot lane impact, whatsoever. So this game is, is Orn gonna get? Okay, managed to walk it off.
Yeah, that was too early from the Sejuani there. Oh wow, this Pike.
Oh my gosh. That's why they call him forward, bro, because he's always, at the front of all the plays. Yeah. And Binoxo is dead. I wouldn't even flash there. Just accept it, bro. Accept it, bro. Like, there's sometimes you just have to accept it, bro, that you're gonna get poked, It is what it is.
So do you think, oh my
gosh.
It's a decent little poke on the Pike, but I think that's gonna stop him from doing much.
My gosh, yeah, you're definitely dead right here, bro. You're not going to leave. Just enjoy the great screen. You can probably
get
escape.
another?
No, he's gonna live. He's gonna live. But with a little bit more CDR, you'd have been dead there too, because and then the Pike, what's the name of that? The Bone Skewer, I think it's called. Yeah, Bone Skewer would have been up again. That is rough. This is a rough time in the bot lane.
I mean,
Actually, a rough time for everyone on the side of GGL. They're 0-7.
Oh,
here comes
goes for the ult.
I don't think he's gonna kill though, but he's gonna take a fair bit of damage. Oh,
doesn't have the upgrade yet.
Victor, do you feel like Flash QE? Flash QE.
It's interesting that even though they're so far behind, they're still able to get this objective.
Yeah, maybe there's poor tempo, Oh, Victor's probably. I don't think you should take this fight, bro.
Okay.
I think it's fortunate that didn't hit, because I don't think they would have had damage. So much damage.
You know, my first pentakill was on Tristana.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then you dropped her and played Diana, and then you didn't get another pentakill after that.
Of course I have.
Have you
Like
got a pentakill on Diana? Is the question.
Oh yes, I've got a penta on Diana, Echo. I think Jin maybe. Oh,
Oh
wow.
my God, Orn is dead. Bro, this is a clinic. Like, I mean, did everyone just sub in like someone else, and you know someone else is playing the game?
Yeah,
Because it's like two different, yeah, night and day.
Yeah, but I think once GG's bot lane gets to level 6, then they can, you know, start doing something to this pipe.
Well, the thing is, Tristana has cleansed. So, I mean, as long as cleanse is up, I don't see them ever doing anything. Because Tristana will just cleanse the CC and just, you know, and just put it on them. Oh my God, someone is dead here. Someone is dead.
Man's protecting his ward.
They're so scared, bro.
Yeah, that's fine. I would need to run from that.
I mean, I will say though that, you know, Tristana going like a full, you know, pair of boots, you know, after being so far ahead. I mean, me personally, I'm not a big boots enjoyer, you know, as a way to, you know, use my, you know, hard-earned money. I like to get some more, you know, damage. So really, it's not a lot of damage on the Tristana with just a long sword and the skull slingshot.
But I think what she's going for is, you know, she has the attack speed so that she can proc her E a lot faster.
No,
Which-
yeah, now I see the damage with that BF sword. No, yeah. No, we talk. Talking.
Alright, so mid has no flash. She should be dead.
Definitely dead.
Don't let
Oh,
her get
come
the,
on, Slaughter, bro. You had an opportunity for a... I mean, well, it wasn't a perfect game because I did lose that dragon, but at least a deathless game.
Yeah. But the thing is that if Wukong didn't kill the... What's her name?
I mean,
Mel.
I'm not sure. This is a
The Mel
lot of
didn't-
armor.
Yeah, if the Mel didn't die fast enough there, then... Ult?
Oh, I don't think this is, Actually, this can probably work. Oh,
Ult?
cleanse,
Oh,
cleanse!
wow. They just
Oh,
use
okay.
both the, what you call it?
Victor's coming, though. Victor's coming. Does Ella have flash? No, he doesn't have flash. He's probably dead here. He's definitely dead. Shut down.
Nice.
Oh, went a little bit too deep, sir, Elador.
Why are
That's
they
a big
leaving-
shutdown right there. But Victor's dead right here. Okay, there we go. I mean, overall, not the end of the world, but you know, that's a big shutdown that went over to Ash. So no, Ash is, I mean, not entirely back in the game, but you know, not, you know, as poor as she was before. Oh my God, Pasky, what are you doing?
Trying to get some ward in.
We're fighting around for the Grump. Grump and Grump violence.
All right. This is a huge lead for Snake. Then that's 4,000 up, almost 5,000 gold up. With a fed Tristana, even though she just gave a shutdown. Fed Aatrox, who can drain tank the entire team fight. A Sejuani who can definitely tank up, and this Pike who just, you know, keep getting the setups for the rest of the team.
They
But
got
not
mid
down
roam
and
right.
out.
Very nice for Pike. Victor's a little bit pushed up. If he opts into it, looks like he's opting into it.
All right, so
In overall, it's
Cleanse-
still a good play though.
Yeah, I think it is. Oh wait, that got interrupted. I was gonna say that the cleanse is still down. Okay, Wukong. There's the ult. Alright, Victor. Should be a dead
Kosi, you're a little bit too deep, sir, Kosi.
Oh, the drain tanking.
Look at that healing, bro. What the heck is going on?
Okay, still died. Oh, I was gonna say that cleanse is not up yet, but the bot lane ult is back up, so you know this is their opportunity to get onto the Tristana again. But they're getting pushed off.
This is a lot of plays picked up here. That's what Tristana does well.
Oh, he got caught.
Yeah, but he's invis though, so it doesn't matter.
But they must know where he's getting pulled from, but all good. Oh, the enchanted crystal aura wasn't up yet.
Yeah, that was actually a very good play. I wasn't sure if I would escape that, but I guess he had it all figured out. Just go stealth. Even if you get hit by the charm, it doesn't really matter because they cannot see you to do any damage. How much armor Binoxo has purchased, and I mean not a single bit of health. But it doesn't really even seem to matter because he's still taking so much damage.
I still think he should have had a starting item though, instead of that cloth armor.
He did end up going a door and shield at some point, so he has
Yeah.
a door and shield right now.
Oh, he does. Okay, I just noticed.
I think he got it, you know, at some. I mean, I'm not sure. I don't recall when he purchased it. When he purchased it.
He's down like 2 levels right now as well.
And a ton of CS. I feel like this is the same thing that happened to him last game.
Yeah, it is. It is. But you know, his mid laner put him in his back pocket and just carried the game to victory.
But I mean, this time around, I don't see that happening though. I mean, if you look, it's the other way around where Slaughter is picking up a bunch of kills, and the bot lane also, you know, has a ton of kills. I think once even forward gets like a Knight's Edge, you know, then you know the ult from oh, there's an Ashe ult coming up. Let's see who it's gonna hit. Oh, that was so close.
This should be a big Kosi though. Here comes Victor again.
So strong, bro. Look at his skill, bro. I don't think that's fair.
Didn't need to ult there, man. Just impatient.
Yeah, I guess they didn't want to risk it, man. He was just healing so much.
There's no way he could be on 10 HP and still. Oh, nice miss.
Nice dodge, nice dodge. The thing is, you know, they do scale with the Seraphine, so they play around too. Oh, that's a nice dead rip.
So you tell me that she didn't see the Sejuani there waiting?
Guess not. I think she could have lived if she timed the Sejuani ult with her ult. Maybe she could have CC'd up, you know, the follow-up and managed to, you know, survive, but timing it properly. This is like a much better showing from you know, Snake. Then they are really, you know, putting on a clinic right here. You know, minus a few you know, missteps. Two on the side of Mr. Kosi in the top lane, and two, you know, on the other side. Oh, look at that reflect, bro. My gosh. He waited his entire life for that. And you can tell, man. He was just waiting for that. L going in on the, oh my gosh. Popped like a cherry. But oh, I think Rice and Peace live. We're having Rice and Peace tomorrow, bro.
Yes, yes. Alright, I mean, this looks like we're gonna have a game 3. Which is good.
That was yeah, that was you can tell Slaughter was waiting for that. But that's why he picked this champion. He picked that champion specifically for that highlight moment. Look at that Ashe ult. He's gonna hit. He's gonna hit. Oh my gosh, he's probably dead. Ult, ult, you have to ult. Oh my god.
CC for eternity.
That right there is a highlight moment. And I feel like Pause picked Ash for that moment.
Yeah, let's hope somebody clicks that for us.
That was and you know the crazy thing, I believe Kosi had flash. But you know, after getting hit by the Ash ult, you know, he just didn't have the tenacity to you know, to get any other button input after that. Should have flashed the Ash ult.
Oh wow, and they're getting another objective. That's bounty.
2 objective bounties right there, yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
So they did pick up the Rift Herald and they did manage to pick up the top lane tower along with that kill. They did lose the dragon, but not the end of the world. I mean, if you look at, you know, the overall state of even the bot lane, I mean, Ash is on like what, 1.5 item, Trist is on, you know, 1.5 item, not that far ahead. I think once you know, L goes back and completes the Infinity Edge, which he just did, and now he's in you know, a decent lead. But it's not as much as I thought it would be, to be honest.
Yes.
Also, you did start off hot, man, but you know, just being a little bit too forward in some of these plays, and you know, when you don't know where the jungler is and the mid lane is, you know, kind of puts you down a little bit now. I mean, he is way ahead in CS though. Look at the CS difference.
Oh wow, almost.
This is going to be a play right here. Oh, Ford is dead. Ford is definitely dead. Okay. Wow. Wow. That was a cleanup. That right there was what you call a cleanup. Get the Fabuloso, get the mop. This is a cleanup. I'm not sure why you did that. I don't think this does anything to the game. But okay, he did it anyway. If you get anything from this, bro. There's no way he dies here, right?
You mean no way he lives?
1 for 1. I mean, I don't think that was necessarily worse. I mean, when it's 2 and 6 and you just burn, you know, flashes, a bunch of ults, unless they get this tower. Oh my gosh. I was almost got another great hour right there, but that's embarrassing. Look at the Pike scoreline.
1-2, 0-1-1-2.
He has 12 assists. That is crazy. But Pike does want to pick up some kills with his ult to, you know, to utilize that passive. It hasn't been able to do so yet. But I do see a montage, you know, pentakill Pike ult coming in. They're just gonna rush it, right? They're gonna rush Baron on spawn. Wow, 20-minute Baron, bro. You don't see that very often. They sensed it, but I don't think they can do anything here because, you know, the jungler is all the way in the bot side. Yeah, and they called it off. They're just gonna let it go. I think that's a good call.
Alright, very good call to, you know, focus on something else while that objective is taken by the enemy team. Trying to get some damage on this turret, but maybe only able to get about 1/3 plates. Oh wow, okay. Does he have the ult?
Yeah,
oh, the
dead
arrow.
Here. He's dead. He's definitely dead. Definitely dead. It's actually a nice pick. A nice pick from GGL.
Yep. I had to invest the Wukong ult there just to make sure that it went through. to secure that
Not a bad
kill.
pick, you know. The enemy team has Baron, you know, and when they're trying to make a push, and you know, picking off the mid laner in that, you know, bot side slows down, you know, what they have going on, you know. And Baron is not an infinite buff, you know. It's slowly, you know, running out. Just about a quarter of the way. Just over a quarter of the way gone on the Baron buff, and they haven't been able to take any towers as yet.
Red team's turret has been
Or did they get the mid? I'm sorry, I didn't. No, they haven't gotten it. They actually just got a tower. But it looks like they're going to trade one back in the mid lane right here because they're not in position to. Oh, that's not a bad out there, but. Oh, L got jumped on, but. Oh, that's a nice kill from the fight. And that's another one. Another one.
That's
Probably
2 kills.
GG, right? Do they have time? They probably have time to end. Yeah, they do. It's like 30 seconds. And they already have an open in him in the mid lane. They can. Oh, well, L is dead. I think if L lived there, they would end, but. I think they can only get an in him.
Yeah,
And maybe the dragon.
I think the Ornn can clear the ward. Not wards, the minions enough, and here's Seraphine up again as well.
I think L being dead was the reason why they couldn't end that end right there. Because I mean, they didn't necessarily have enough range damage on the towers. But overall, not a bad Baron play. It was you know, pretty decent Baron play. They did you know, pick up you know, inhib, and they did pick up some kills and objectives. So overall, not a bad Baron play. Look at the item difference between you know, the bot lane, you know, it's 3.5 items to 2 items, so over 1.5 item ahead.
Yeah.
Of this Ash, and about what, like about 40 CS up on Ash. Yeah, Pause is not having his best game this time around.
Yeah, I think the Pike just too oppressive in the lane and just, you know,
But
just set up
Fifi's
the
here getting
Tristan.
some gold. Yeah, look at Fifi, man. Fifi's doing pretty well. I mean, he's in a good position. He has a lot of damage. You know, he's taking what he can get. You know, he knows that they're behind, and he's just trying to pick up whatever he can. But he probably needs to get back to his team, or they're probably going to lose the game. And they see that he's there, and they have decided, you know, let's push. We should probably just ult the minions to get rid of it, to give his mid laner some time to maybe ult the next one then.
They don't have Baron, so I don't think this is, you know, very
I'm
threatening.
not sure. I mean, yeah, the wave is far, but maybe he's getting bot tower. Yeah, he got it. So I mean, not a bad play, you know, with with how the state of the game is. I would just ult this wave now. Okay, there we go. He's ulting the wave. That's a good job ulting the wave. All right, that's fine. And Fifi's still bot lane. He's still pushing. Bro, he's still pushing, bro.
Yeah, the man
Is this guy
needs
real?
it. Yeah.
This is AI. This is he got, bro. That's probably a dead cap right there. He farmed so much gold. That's probably a dead cap. Oh, they're gonna find him though. Oh no, they didn't find him. My gosh, so lucky, bro. If he recalls with a dead cap, this will be crazy.
Let's see if he gets out.
He's definitely out. What is he buying? What did he buy? Lich Bane? Is that what he bought?
No, I think he bought the first item in the list. I don't know what it's called again.
No. That's not what he had that the whole time.
Alright, let me check.
So he hasn't bought yet then? Or has it not updated yet?
I'll tell you in a minute.
Yeah, he didn't purchase anything.
Really?
Yeah. Hold on. There's no way.
Oh, there it is now. There's the death cap. He needed a little more gold for the death cap.
Okay. So Bro. Yeah, this just got interesting.
Nice
This
use
just
of
got interesting.
the clone there. Oh wow!
Yeah, you're dead,
Of course, he
bro.
did not see that.
Oh, he flashed.
Where's the
he
ash
flashed.
arrow?
Yeah?
Nice. So are they not on? No, what is happening?
Yeah. Yeah, pause went in and no one followed.
Oh, and oh, what? Can he get the ult
God.
off? Or he dies
Victor,
before he gets it.
ult! He has the death cap, bro. Oh, Fifi. Bro, look at the damage from Victor, bro.
I don't know, yo. Like,
I felt like if they followed the Ash ult, they just weren't on the same page, you know. Ash, pause was going in and everyone was backing out.
yeah.
But overall, it's a 3 for 3, you know, even. And you remember the state of the game, what this was, you know. Remember, like,
It was 20-6 or something like that. No, was
like,
it?
it was, I mean, they were way ahead, I remember that much.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I mean, I think Fifi is in a good position to carry this game. This is, let me see what he decides to pick up. He needs a Void Staff. I think he needs a Void Staff. Oh, I don't think this is it. I think you should have went a Void Staff. But he went to Seeker's Arm Guard.
You don't think he needs to survive? Especially against this?
Yes, but I think he's not going to be able to kill the Sejuani. Let's see. Maybe he got it. Because this is... well, I guess maybe with this fight, this is probably the best option. Because this is for Soul. Oh, this is Soul. Oh, just ult right away. Oh my god. Wow.
Is Tristana dead? Tristana is dead.
Oh my god.
Oh my word. GGL Insurgent at them. Can he get the ult? Oh. Oh, they're going Baron. Can they Baron without the Wukong? Yeah, they should be able to.
They can. I mean, if Orin decides to help his team, I think they could. I think
Trying to see if he can find the
I think they should
LeBlanc.
have went Baron. I think they definitely should have went Baron.
I guess jungler down and the fact that the enemy team still has a jungler up, they didn't want to risk smite steal.
I thought he would be able to contest. Oh, okay, split off. Okay. But yes, Slaughter is getting you know, gapped again. I mean, he did do well initially, but you know,
I mean, he's 11-3. I don't think he's getting gapped.
well, I mean, if you look at the CS, man, he's almost 100 CS down. You know, he really has pressure. You know, so yeah, he did manage to pick up some kills, but I mean, just no pressure. Favi just is making the right decisions, you know, every time. You know, with the split push initially. You know, picking up those towers, you know, grabbing, you know, his items and picking up a lot of farm, man.
Don't get pulled.
Oh, Wukong. Can he W out?
Oh,
Can he
the
W out?
ult.
Oh my god. Sejuani's dead?
Yeah, but here comes Kosi.
Favi's dead. Favi's dead. Favi's dead. Oh, it's over. It's over.
GG's.
It's over. It's over. Yeah, it's over.
Triple kill from the Slutcher. Yeah, I would have gone Baron there, like you said.
Yeah, they misplayed that very well. Like the Orin, like wasting time battling. They should have just went Baron. They would have got the Baron, and you know, they would have been a better position. I don't think Sejuani could have contested. You know, the Ash, you know, had a bunch of damage. Victor has a bunch of damage. Orin tanking. You know, Seraphine healing them up. You know, yeah, Baron was the play there, but they opted to get a tier 2. Yeah, that's a heartbreaker right there.
Heartbreaker indeed. Right, GG's to Kaiser's Snake Den on leveling the score. It's 9:30 now. If we start if this next match finish by say 10, we can jump in. Okay. I'm just trying to see how long we're gonna be here tonight. Yeah, GG's man, that was very good showing by um, GGL and a very good win by mm, Kaiser Snake. Then you're offline or not seeing you? Mm, mm,
Bit.
mm. Oh, I see you now. All right. Um,
That was a banger.
yeah, that was a bad call in the end to not go for the Baron and to get caught out. Still not sure what to do to close out the game there, but they were down by a lot, so they worked hard to get back into the game, but then just wasn't able to close it out. All right.
That was almost a 2. Almost a 2.
Yeah, that was almost a 2-0. I know it's gonna be a 2-1 in favor of who you think gonna win.
I think it's anyone's game right now. I mean, I do see like great players on both sides and great carries from both sides. So I mean, it just depends on who shows up. Is it going to be Fivo that shows up, or is it going to be L? And I mean, I've not been impressed, with the top lane. Binox is he's having a rough series. Kosi has had his number in both games. Hopefully they give him a better opportunity to fight back against the oppressive Kosi. Hopefully this time around. But yeah, we'll just have to see.
All right. Just want to take the opportunity to give a big shout out to our sponsors. iRock Global, the esports store, Revel Esports, Revel Tech Solution, and the Jamaica Esports Initiative.
With all the sponsors.
Yeah. Helping us to build esports and support esports in Jamaica and the wider Caribbean. A quick break, get some water, and then we can start.
Yeah, for sure. Jump into it.
All right, we'll be
Are
right
you gonna
back.
take a break?
Yeah, just a quick 2-minute break while we get the other player ready and we can jump into the next game. Hopefully this one finishes a lot faster than the other one, so we can get started and get to the next match as soon as possible. But all right,
Yeah.
no, don't go nowhere. We're not going far. We're just gonna get some refreshments and we'll be right back. Right, we are back and the teams are ready. This is the do or die for both teams. The winner will move on to play Kaiser's Kennel in the grand finals, and the loser will, take their leave from the tournament. So here we go. Final game, best of 3.
Loser will be banished to the Shadow Realm. Tell them what it is, bro.
Here we go.
Let's see what they have. I mean, we don't have a lot of game 3s, so whenever you get to like a game 3, everyone has to dig deep into, their pockets and try to pull out, something spicy, something that they're not as comfortable with, so it's gonna have to see. The bans have been pretty consistent though. They are, keeping that Ezreal out of the hands of, not pause, just definitely pause.
Yeah.
Just keeping the brand and the Cassante, band. They don't want to play against those, and they've been very consistent with this. But this is for all the marbles. This is for who goes to face up against the back-to-back times infinity champions, Kaiser's Kennel. So yeah, let's see what they can do for this game.
Yeah. Still the Akali ban. I don't even think Scorcher plays. Oh no, that's Fivi's Akali that they're banning.
Yeah, Fivi, yeah, Fivi. 5-0. I'm gonna call him 5-0. 5-0 or Fivi. Fivi.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty consistent bans. Renekton band as well as the Rakan first picked. Okay. Is it gonna be a Zyra Rakan angle? The Lucian Melia is still up. I mean, that's still something that they can do. They so choose.
Yeah. All right. So first pick, a Rakan. So you think this is the Zyra Rakan bot that they're going for? The Thresh.
Yeah, and remember last game he played the Pike, another hook champion, and he's played 3 hook champions. I think he played the Nautilus. He played the Nautilus first game, right?
No, he played.
Oh, it was the.
I don't even remember. Oh, the Karma.
Nautilus the first game.
It was Karma. It was Karma. The right side is Kaiser Snake then.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Oh, the Amumu. I'm surprised it wasn't the Fiddlesticks.
But you see though, this is Kaiser's Zack, Kaiser's Amumu, and like I say, you're surprised it wasn't the Fiddlesticks. So a good showing. Oh, Misfortune, not the Zara. Okay. You know
This was
what's
definitely a rock on angle, but
a very nice bottling comp. Galio and Misfortune. You just this punch into the team, then get that ult, and just taunt everybody into the Misfortune's ult.
it's the same with their rock on charm knockup. Well, is this a volley top or a volley jungle? It can be very annoying though, depending on how he's piloted. If he can get some good 3-man or 4-man ults, can be very annoying. They're hovering the Twitch. I'm not. They locked the Twitch in. I've seen very often recently. At one point he was extremely powerful, but not as powerful as he once was.
Mm.
Ban. Right on, you got 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1.
Nothing.
Okay, the Yone ban. Oh, the Malphite actually. Okay. In a game 3, getting rid of those easy comfort picks, and top lane has been a rough one. To be honest, I don't think they would have picked the Malphite. I think they would be probably picking some type of carry top lane, and that seems to be the MO for the Snake Den.
Hey, never pick a fight you can't
Yeah.
win.
Set. So the Garen is open. The Garen was banned first game, and I believe the second game also it was banned. So see what they decide to lock in. I guess flex pick kinda. You can play mid. You can play top. I would assume it's going to be top lane.
Who, the Gragas? I think the Gragas is mid.
The top grabbers, but let's see what they decide to do. Okay, Trundle. Okay, so this can be a Trundle jungle, it can be a Trundle top. So the Volley Trundle is the Vayne top lane. Vayne top lane into Volley. Oh. Yeah, the hand. Interesting. I don't know, man. It's something about the Snake Den's team I'm not jiving with. I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, there's a lot of CC for one, and then the Twitch stealth and that spray and pray can definitely delete some of these champions on GGL's team. The Zahen is picked mainly for the drain tanking. I think that's gonna be a Trundle top lane, right? And a Volibear jungle. I don't know if that's a good. I don't think that's a good matchup for Zahen, since Trundle steals a lot of stats and continues to heal. So maybe this is Binoxo's opportunity to, you know, showcase his skill and be able to carry his team this time.
I just have to, you know, see if he can stand up to Kosi. Kosi has been dominating top lane this series, but yeah, there's an opportunity. And I think with all the eggs is in the Twitch basket, if you do ask me, though, I think if everyone just decides to jump on the Twitch, it's going to be a very bad day. I think you know, Forward has to, you know, try to use the I can't remember the name of the E ability to, you know, keep them off his carry. Gragas also can ult them away off the carry, so there are some opportunities to peel for the Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
It's,
But I feel like it might be a case where, what you call it, this the Gragas might also display some persons who they were setting up to get killed and ult them to victory. I mean to safety. So we just have to see how this one plays out. But from an execution standpoint, I think Kaiser's then Snake then team looks like it's a lot easier to what you call it, execute. And I think Echo might have a hard time killing this Gragas mid lane, but we'll see how this one turns out.
on the side of this name, the Kaiser Snake. Then I mean, do you know the history behind this name or why they came with this name? Is there a reason they didn't go Kaiser's Wolf Pack or Kaiser's Puppy Chow or something like that? Like, you know, sticking with the dog references. I think Kaiser's Puppy Chow is you know.
All right. So one thing I can talk about is that they have L and what's his name? Winter as betrayers because they have changed teams so many times. So that's where the snake comes from. And the
so
Kaiser's
Snake. Okay.
yeah, the Kaiser's name part of it is because they wanted to recruit Kosi and Forward, so that was the contingency or the contract, I guess.
Well, so there's a little bit of lore behind it, though. It's not just a random name, you know. I still
It's-
like Kaiser's Puppy Chow, though. I think that's probably better.
I mean, I wouldn't take Kaiser's name. Wait, why is this not loading? As my team name any day. But again, you know, I guess the contingency is there where if you don't take it, you don't get the players. So just had to go with it. But I've still called my team Scrubs or find a different name.
I mean, I'm always gonna remember these guys as Scrubs, though, because they really you know, they came out, you know, the first game. You know, I think they just, you know, put a team together, a makeshift team, a team of friends, you know, team of friends who have, you know, been through the ups and downs, and they realize that, hey, you know, we need to, you know, up our roster to, you know, compete with some of these teams, and you know, they made some roster changes, and yeah, they're looking to take us to our on their way to a second finals, because I think they went to the finals last time around. See how this goes.
All right, we're finally in.
Finally. Oh, okay. What are you talking about? Someone DC? No, DC, right?
No, I don't see any. Okay, it looks
DC, there's a problem.
someone DC.
I think that's probably why it took so long to load.
Nah. Oh, Junkler has. It's fine.
Okay. Oh, we're back. Okay, beautiful.
Oh, everybody is back. All right, so this is the final game to see who will face Kaiser's Kenella.
Minions have spawned.
Who's going to try to play upset to Kaiser's Kennel?
Alright, so this Trundle Zahin matchup top lane. Oh, okay.
They're getting slaughtered early on out, you know, took a little bit of damage. Good trade from Vivi.
What is Trundle planning to do top?
plan. He won that trade, overall.
I mean, he's zoning him off the minions, but alright, so that's one down, and then he's losing 2 as well. So
Did
I
he
don't know
get
if that
X-
was worth.
if he missed out on some XP, he probably can do a quick level 2.
What do you think
One
he's gonna?
is 3 though.
Oh, he's level 2 now.
Yeah, so he did lose. No, actually, let's see. I think he did lose XP off 1 million.
Yeah.
But he still has a lot to clean up, so he'll probably hit level. Okay, here he is at level 2. Okay. Okay.
Have you played Zahen?
I have played him. Yeah.
Isn't his name
Not as
Zahen?
hard as you think. Zahen, I think that's what. Oh.
Oh.
What? This is a level 2 gang?
Yeah. And that's
Wow.
what they.
I mean, Binoxo is just having a horrible series. Man. I mean, if he
Yeah.
has to try to pull it back,
Because he doesn't have TP to get back to lane.
Oh, he took Ignite. That is so rough. So rough. And look, I think they froze the wave, right?
Yeah, but look at
It's
the.
not necessarily frozen. It's not necessarily frozen, but he's gonna lose a lot of.
I don't think
experience.
Valley wins this, especially with the rest of the team coming to help, or even just the mid lane are moving. Alright.
Yeah. Are they mental booming? Yo, I mean, after that last game.
I don't know. That was a bad invade. And if you're invading, why would you go to Wolves when Blue is right there? You get me?
Yeah, I mean, and he has his jungle up, so
Yeah.
or at least coming up at the time. So
Yeah, I think he was trying to punish the early gank top, but that's not the way to punish it.
yeah, got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Oh my gosh! Yeah, this is. I mean, where have we seen this before? This looks very familiar.
Oh, nice smite on the
So 3 to 4 though. Oh, nice! That's nice. Nice save right there from Mr. Forward.
Oh,
Oh my god! Oh, Slaughter. Yeah, that's payback.
I don't
Yeah,
understand.
because I think 5e had been winning the 1v1 all series. I mean and I'm saying 1v1. There were some gangs when they did manage to get some kill on but I feel like for the most part the 1v1 was going to 5e. So good to see Slaughter picking up that solo kill.
Yeah. One improvement from. Oh, nice. Flay. Flay is the thing that you were
Flay,
talking
correct.
about.
Okay, but look, Raleigh is there. I think they know that he's there. Yeah, I think they're dead.
One of them
they're
is.
definitely dead. Yeah, L just leave. Just leave. Let him die. It's fine.
Yeah.
Not the end of the world.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Nice flash.
Yeah, one improvement I can see from the top lane of this game is that he's actually level on CS for the first time this series. Twitch, that's not gonna do nothing. Maybe no, it does.
He doesn't have any damage. Oh, took a tower shot. I think this wave is frozen right now. It's not quite frozen.
But look where Amumu is.
Oh, he's deep. He's in deep, bro. He's on his way in the cookie jar, bro.
He's
gonna get away
out.
with it.
Yep. Let's see. Alright, tempo kind of slowed down.
Yeah, kind of slow down. They're figuring out, how they want to proceed with the rest of the game. It's not not too far away, you know, on either side where, you know, the other team cannot, you know, put up a good fight. So, oh, that's a tower shot right there. Oh, you're definitely dead here. Yeah, yeah, you're not getting out of this one.
Oh. Almost got away though.
L got ignited right there though.
Yeah, but no ult from the MF yet, so able to walk away unscathed. Well, somewhat scathed.
I think there was a
but...
fight topside too. Looks like there was a fight topside and but you know no one died. There was like a fight on all lanes.
Oh wow, that's too telegraphed. Oh, but he gets the flare, misses the ult, not the ult there. All right, there we go.
Yeah, if Twitch had ult there, they probably would have picked up a kill, but unfortunately.
Yeah, if MF also positioned that ult a little bit to the side, Twitch would have been dead.
It's a very close game, you know. It's just 200 goal difference between the teams.
How is the blue team leading though?
I mean, I think it came from the mid lane actually. You know, Echo is you know,
Farming well.
they're farming well. Even though Slaughter did pick up a couple kills, you know, I think the farm is just
I'm looking at the goal, just 200 lead mid. Well, 100.
Echo's roaming top though.
Yeah.
I think
And
he's
there's no
dead right here.
ults.
Needs to charge up the passive. Oh, you need to ult this. Oh,
Has
does
no
he not have?
ults.
Oh, he doesn't have ult.
Yeah, used it already.
Yeah, that's sad.
I mean, that's a good heads up play by Echo.
Yeah. I feel like Phoebe is you know, he's actually pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie. This guy seems to, you know, at least have a, you know, an idea on you know, how to carry these games. I feel like even the last game that they lost, you know, the only reason it even, you know, lasted that long or it was, you know, somewhat competitive. And Slaughter again getting caught, you know. Yeah. I feel like that's the second time he died, you know, in the exact same position.
Yeah.
He's a one position man. Still very close, you know. It's just our 700, 800 goal difference between the teams.
How is the support not level 6 yet? Back then.
It's a bunch of CS. Oh, dead. Oh my god.
Thought he had the outplay, but that Amumu ult.
The damage, I don't know if you've noticed, you know, a lot of times you see the Amumu go, you know, tank, but not this one.
Sneaky.
Which doesn't have cleanse this time around, you know. So if he gets charmed, he's gonna stay charmed.
Yeah. Oh no, that was too early on the.
Yeah, he's probably still dead, right? Does he still have E? Okay. Can he
Gonna
get
stack
his
up
ult?
his passive. Oh,
one
nice.
more auto. One more auto, he would have gotten it.
Wally, stop taxing the man.
To get back quickly. Goodbye.
Yeah.
That's the call here. You know, help me clear this wave so I can back to buy. Maybe get a couple plates and buy. Oh, Trundle takes these places so fast.
Yep. One more bite. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, I would not recall there. All right.
Is actually up there.
Yeah, since the game has slowed down a little bit again, take a look at the gold again. So top is actually leading by 700. Oh, what is Amumu doing? Doesn't have ult.
Can he kick
Alright,
it?
everyone stand on it.
Oh, he can't. Yeah. They stood on business right there.
Alright. Two different fights. Ooh. Okay. This should be Thresh dead as well.
Oh, this is also dead.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Just like that, and Binox, so he's doing fairly decent this time around. I mean, he has one item up, but somehow Kosi's still giving him the bit. Oh my gosh. That was a nice interrupt with the pillar right there.
Yes, yes, indeed. All right, so I guess, but what's his name? Bonoxo. Finally found his groove. Nice. Of course
Dead?
he's dead.
Solo bolo.
Hmm.
Oh my god. Binoxo giving him the business. Bro, you can beat up on Binoxo twice, bro, but you cannot beat up on Binoxo 3 times in a row, bro. Doesn't work like that.
This is a dead support. Oh, nice. Actually able to get away.
You know, I feel like no one expected the top lane to go the way it's currently going. Everyone expects Kosi to be putting the slammer down on Binoxo for a 3rd time, but with a little bit of jungle attention, Binoxo has turned this matchup around. He's 2 levels ahead. A bunch of gold. But is he going to run it now? No, he ends up walking it out.
Yeah, like this is surprising to see though, that he's 2 levels up ahead and getting almost 2 turrets by himself. Still a bit behind in CS, but no, actually has a bounty, albeit just 100 gold.
Yeah, look, full steel plated caps with a pickaxe. I don't know what the second item is gonna be. Maybe a death stand, something like that. I'm not quite sure. I thought it was gonna go like a Trinity Force for the second item, but that's what he's going to go for. Kosi's struggling to put one item together.
Wow, actually
Like he wants to try for
getting diffed this game.
Yeah, I mean, in a situation like this, you want to pick up, jungle camps. I know you don't want to, like, starve your Mumu too much, but, I mean, he's in the bot side. You can go ahead and pick up the Krugs, because what's going to happen, Trump is going to push this wave into the top side, then rotate and then clean up the jungle that Amumu left behind. So, I would have definitely tried to, oh my gosh.
Alright, here's Kosi. Can he interrupt the TP? No, he can't. Is he gonna TP himself?
Got him. Got him.
No, I think he can get out. Or not. Oh, he almost.
Trundle is just picking up a tower top side.
Yeah. Would he have TP there? Would he have stayed and take the tower?
I guess it's not the end of the world. I mean, just 1 kill for a tower. It's fine. Oh, but Trundle is picking up the red buff, slow the red buff. Right there.
And he's going for more.
Trundle is just a menace right now on the top side.
And now he's moving that menace himself to the mid lane. Oh, our bot lane.
I think Echo might rotate top, pick up that farm top side. Going. Okay, bot side.
A nice intro Pasky. Does he pick up a red buff? Oh, only the jungler can pick it up.
Yeah, this is another spanking beside of EGL.
Yeah. Surprising too.
Last game, but I mean I don't think Ella's had any agency this game around like he did the last one with the Tristana Pike in the bot lane. I know. Look at this. Trun is just gonna take this tower in his face.
Take it for free and then probably take the champion too. Oh, gets the ult down. But here comes Amumu. Has his ult.
Probably dead here. Yeah. He's dead anyway. You're definitely dead. I mean, not the end of the world. 150 gold bounty. You know, it's not the biggest bounty, but still giving away a lot of pressure. I think he should have just took the knock-up. As soon as the knock-up came, he probably could have teleported out. That probably would have been the play. Took the knock-up from Cozy. And then, you know, there's no more CC to stop you because the Amumu wasn't there at the time. And then just try to teleport out.
I think he was just trying to, you know, fight away. Oh, here's Amumu again.
He's probably dead. Does he have
Echo? Yeah, he has
Does he have? Oh, he wins that. He wins those.
Go in front. I guess Echo didn't want to get hooked.
This is going on, you know. Look at the mid lane, you know. Still, you know, not, you know, I mean, insurmountable lead. It's just about 5k.
That's a lot of gold.
It is.
That's
it is.
like
And,
a Rabadon level 2 boots.
and Twitch is just so far ahead, man. Look at that, man.
Behind or ahead?
Behind. He's really far
Okay.
behind.
Let me give you a hug.
Of course, he doesn't have passive, so I mean, he doesn't want to die here at all.
Alright, this Echo is actually doing pretty well. 5 and 2. You'd call him
I'm gonna get mid lane someone else.
player of the series.
Well, definitely. I'll definitely say PV you know, played a phenomenal season.
And most improved would go to.
Improve. I mean, from the first 2 games. I mean, if this is the new expectations for Binoxo, I mean, yeah, I think he's really stepped it up a lot. But if here he's gonna die. Oh, he's definitely dead here. But he got one. Oh shoot.
Can he
But
get out?
he's definitely dead. He's not getting out of this, man. There's
Where's
no
the
way. If he can
side
dodge
step?
this hook, maybe. Oh no.
Okay. Well, that's 1 for 1 plus what you call it? Dragon. Amumu needs to be careful here.
So back and forth slaps, but at the end no one died. Just a couple plates. Was it 1 or 2 plates? I think it's 2 plates, right?
Yeah, 2 plates, but
Then oh wow, those plates fell so quickly. Wow.
right. Kosi looks like he's getting back into the game.
Yeah,
How's
most
that?
definitely. I mean, he's looking CS too.
Oh, that's what Chondo was building. What's this item called again? Outbreak, okay. Oh wow, can you get out of that? Yes, you can. Can Zahem get out? No, he cannot. Oh, he got his passive off.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Did he just
That's
TP
mean.
on? What did he TP on?
I don't know. But he died.
It looked like he TP'd on Valley's corpse. Or maybe there was a minion there and then it just
Maybe
died.
there was a minion there and then it died.
Yeah.
That's probably what it was. But that was a
Yeah.
horrible TP though.
Very
That was a
much so.
terrible TP.
That was a terrible fight as well.
And I mean, just like that, the most improved is down the drain. Where did MF ult go? I don't even. I mean, I have to rewatch that fight and see what happened. Because I thought.
She ulted over, I think, 2 people, but that didn't amount to anything.
A decent ult. It just wasn't a lot of damage.
Yeah.
I think it mainly in Kosi. And
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
nice tower pickup from Kosi in the bot side. Kosi's actually like, back in the game this time.
Yeah.
Golden he have. It's actually he's still behind a little bit. Forward is dead. Oh, he flashed him. L getting caught by Phoebe. Can they do Baron right here? I think they can do Baron. Binoxo. Learn when to let it go. Oh, but he's drawing a lot of attention while they're picking up the Baron. So maybe that's the plan all along. They see it now. I don't think they can get it in time.
Well, here's a Mumu. Oh, they stop damaging the.
My
oh
God.
my word!
Who died? Someone got. Oh my gosh! Wow!
Ult,
No
ult echo?
way it ends like this.
Yep.
No way it ends like this. And it ends like this. Sean
Wait,
didn't TP.
what-
He
what
can't
are they
TP,
doing?
right? Does he have TP?
Yeah, he does.
Shows that it's up, but I don't think he has it.
I mean, it must be up.
Remember, he TP'd bot side not long ago. And
Oh.
died, remember? They didn't get the Baron. Why did they get the Baron?
They wanted to stop this Trundle, and they're gonna.
He could have sent one person back. You know? to
Lack
stop
of
him.
confidence, maybe.
I would have sent the Gragas back and kept Kosi there to get the Baron. I think they could have gotten it, but I feel like is this the same thing that happened the last time? They just didn't want to take the Baron and end up losing the game. Oh no, it was the other team. Like that, man. I mean, look who's in the lead.
Who's in the lead? The Twitch.
The snakes.
Oh, that you mean?
We do it. Like, are we just gonna run it down right now?
Looks like it.
Wow. Miss Fortune has a decent angle right here for her. Nope, no, she doesn't. Bro, what are we doing? Mental move, maybe?
Maybe they're tired.
I mean, I'm tired and I'm not running it down.
They're not playing. But yeah, wait a minute. Can Coast really take this? Okay. Yeah, this is a great comeback by Kaiser's Snake them, but this is a huge throwaway by GG Insurgents.
Sure, like what's happening in terms of like what decisions are being made. Ronin just decided that, you know, life isn't worth living, bro.
The game isn't worth winning.
Well, in game, life isn't worth living in game.
Can they
It
get
was
this
just a
and
weird
get out?
yeah.
Yeah, they can.
A weird decision right there. You know, it cost them the Baron. I mean, they did manage to pick up the dragon, so they're at soul point, but not the most impactful dragon either. This is you know, the Chemtech soul.
I mean, those
You know, not the most
resistance are
impactful.
good, especially for this Trundle.
Let me see what it does. I forgot what it does. I think it gives you I think it gives you
tenacity.
yeah, tenacity and just you know, damage reduction, you know, below a certain threshold. That's what it does. At least at the time when I
Right. So what do you think GG insurgents need to do to get back into this?
They need to slow the game down and remember who took them to the promised land. You know, it's just like you know in the Bible story of who was it? I believe it was Moses, right? After you know he rescued the people and you know brought them to the promised land, and he stepped away for a second, and then everybody just like they forgot and just start wilding out. I don't ever remember that story. I feel like that's what's happening, you know, in this game. You know,
Yeah.
you know, everyone is just forgetting that Fifi is the one that brought them here, and you know he just stepped away for a quick second. Now everyone is there wilding out and worshiping false idols, and you know now the game is going downhill. They just need to you know remember what got them here, and just wait on the right opportunity and wait for
Nice
Fifi
ult.
to get them. Like right here might be a good opportunity. Oh my
On the
god!
Twitch. Still
Oh,
alive.
nice ult from Gragas. That's a nice ult from the Gragas, knocking the. You know, I was thinking about this before the game started, and I was thinking that this Gragas ult is what they're going to use to interrupt this MF whenever she tries to, you know.
R.
Oh,
GG's.
yeah.
Oh, he got out.
Rest in peace, dead.
Yeah. But this is GG still. I can't believe the Twitch
No,
survived.
I think they can hold. I think they can hold.
Okay.
I think they can hold. Yeah, because volley is up. I think they can hold.
Bro, this Valley is running it down, bro.
I mean, they were in such a good position until, you know, just, you know, a bunch of poor decisions. Not sure. I mean, Trundle was in a good spot. You know, he wasn't dying as much. You know, Binoxo, you know, kind of really, you know, turned it around. Vivi, I mean, still doing fairly well. You know, still doing decently. You know, they have a good comp, a good
Okay. Twitch got disconnected.
This is a way they can win. Maybe Twitch doesn't come back. Mr. L.
All right. Mm, mm, mm.
Oh, it's a part for victory, bro. I'm not mad at it. A win is a win.
Why can't I send message? Oh wait. Did they pause this game? All right. So L disconnected. I don't know if it was lagging and restarted or so on, but let's see how this one goes. Do you want to win by default?
No win.
Yes, a win is a win. I especially enjoy when there's a disconnect. There's a disconnect when I'm on this side that didn't get disconnected. Mm-mm.
1 minute more.
Alright, so update on the player. His client isn't working, so he has to relog. So they have another 5 minutes to sort out the technical difficulties. So let's see. All right. Hopefully the reconnection or the issue can be resolved so that we can move forward.
Yeah, very anticlimactic way to end if this is the way it goes out. So hopefully he can resolve his issues and come back in.
This gives me a love-hate relationship with League of Legends, man. The game can take so long when you're playing it regularly, and then just pause also just adds to all that anxiety, the overall length and fatigue that you get from the game. So you know what we could do? We could just rewind some of the game until he gets reconnected. Let's do that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's
And
check
I'll let you know. I'll let you know when when and if it comes back.
I want to check back the fight where Twitch almost killed everybody. So here it is again. So look at this Volibear now. Runs in, gets the stun, yes. Alright, the big flash and then the hook, and here comes the MF ult. Look at Twitch's HP. Oh my word. The other thing that I actually didn't look at earlier is this Gragas ult. Alright, so that's the Amumu ult getting everybody together. Oh, look at this Wakan trying to run in. Oh, it wasn't even the ult, it was just a barrel. There's the ult now to take the MF out of her ult and just bring her to the rest of the team. That was a very amazing play by the team there. Alright, let's jump back to live.
I still pause, by the way.
Yeah, well, they have 30 seconds to unpause.
That is very anticlimactic if this is how it really, really ends.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, here we go. Playing with a man down, but hopefully they can get that resolved in time. Alright, so what would you do now since you have a player disconnected? You are way ahead in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely play it safe. I mean, you do have an inhib down, so I would definitely just play it safe, and hopefully he can get back in. And just so everyone knows, I mean, to have these long extended pauses, it really really doesn't I mean, can you say why the rule or explain why the rule is that they have to play a man down, and why we just don't have an indefinite pause to fix it?
We don't have all night to run the tournament, for one. 2, well, that's the main reason. We don't have all night to run the tournament, and each team gets 20 minutes. I think that's more than enough, right? So each team gets 10 minutes to figure out the issue per game. So imagine if we had to pause until the issue is resolved. That's gonna take the entire night.
Yeah, it's rather unfortunate, but totally understandable why,
Yeah.
we have this way,
Yeah, the pause is per game, Mew, not per series. Unless I wasn't tracking it properly.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just sad that this is how, I mean, he's back now, but I mean, they've lost,
a couple turrets, some inhibitors.
They're gonna get the volley though.
Yep.
They're gonna lose all 3 hits. Oh wow,
Oh,
Ellie's getting
Twitch.
jumped on. No lantern?
I mean, he didn't pick it.
But Toronto just ran it.
Yeah, he was too busy taking the turret, and now they are trying to get soul. I don't think this is possible with their jungler so far away. Yeah, bro, just some weird decisions that costing them the game.
Maybe they didn't realize that Twitch came back. I think that's probably what happened.
I mean, even if they did, you get the inhib tower and you get the inhib. Just try to exit same time instead of Chunda still trying to get the top lane tower and continuing. But we'll see.
We will.
A summoner has disconnected.
Disconnected
not
again.
A summoner
Hopefully it stays up. Bro, I don't understand why our whole. Wait, is he disconnected again or is he going back to buy something?
Oh, he did disconnect it.
Yeah, but it said he reconnected, no?
Yeah, they were literally winning. They were winning the game, and then
Which
these
DC?
a disconnect. I think he's back now. It looks like he's back because I saw him move around.
Yeah, it said he reconnected before he started running back to base.
Yeah, it looks like he's having like some serious ping. He went to like 14,000 ping.
My word, is he playing on Wi-Fi? I think that's what most people play on, you know, Wi-Fi.
Back him
How
off
much
the
is it now?
Baron, so
41. Okay. I mean, we have Esports Nations Cup coming up, and I'm sure it's gonna be the same where, you know, these. Hey, look at Chundu.
Blue team's inhibitor has respawned.
they have an inhib respawn. Okay, so that's the blue team inhibs respawn. So they're
Why is no one
Maybe
trying to get the Baron?
Kosi is getting caught. Okay, managed to get up. Which looks like he's trying to get a GA. Oh, Rice and Peas getting spunked around by Phoebe. Back on the Baron again. It's a really rough time, and they, you know, LBC'd and wow.
Disconnected.
Oh
is
no,
again.
yeah, this is GG, bro. Just give the game to just give him the game. Yeah, this is rather unfortunate, bro. But
Yeah.
I mean, I get why it has to happen.
Alright, let's see. Is this the first Drake GGL is getting?
Baron, yeah, I think that's their first Baron.
Yeah, Baron. Alright, that is blue.
I mean, one good fight can turn everything around, you know,
That's
but
it, man.
I mean, just the tempo has shifted. Even though they still have a small goal lead, you know, the tempo has shifted greatly, you know, since, you know, the DC.
And I think he's still the same level, so that's good. I think this Volibear is gonna get caught again, and
Don't think anyone is in position to really do anything. Oh, they are. Got him. Trundle in the top side.
yeah, I think I feel Val running it down too much.
Kind of back to like square one, I would say, where you know, all the inhibs are up. Oh, Rice and Peas going in with no one there to back him up. He's a little bit tanky though, so I'm still going to survive, but it's a very dangerous the bandit
Dangerous Q
toss
there.
right there.
Yeah. Is that the Q or the E?
Q is the bandit toss.
Okay, okay.
Looks like they're gonna lose the mid tower though. Oh, he has ult? Does he? Oh, he's dead?
He has
Wow.
ult. No one died from that MF's ult. Is she not building right, or is it just that the teams
Doesn't have
are...
items, he only has 3 items.
Alright, L, no ult on the Echo.
They just lost 3 inhibs, man. It's rough. Pretty sure Dragon is coming up, you know, anytime now. When's Dragon coming up?
14 seconds. I think if you press N,
They're gonna
it
get
shows... No, it's not. N.
I mean, this is Soul right here.
Oh my word, this
Bro,
Trundle is...
Does he have passive? Why would you flag? Just fight that out.
Wait,
No,
she survived. Yo, someone
Bro,
needs to
this
go back to
Trundle
him.
is-
Trundle.
Bro, this is just, it's sad that if this is really the way it ends, bro, because like, it's literally just like
Well,
these
he's dead. Oh,
They
he's not
really were
dead.
in, you know. But I mean, they can just walk up and end the game anytime.
Yeah.
They have 3 inhibs down.
Mm. Oh, Amumu, nice flash.
Oh,
What's
maybe
his
ult? Does he
echo?
have ult? Click. Oh, he got out with the lantern. Oh my gosh, he got out. I don't think they can hold though. Because Chun-Li's just gonna TP and they're just gonna walk down and everyone hit the Nexus and it's over.
Yeah,
Does Twitch have ult?
I think so.
They need a really good engage right here. Okay. Yeah, but there's just no follow-up right here, man. Yeah, it's over, bro. It's over.
Oh, the interrupt on the
it's not
MF
over.
again.
Ellie's still alive, though. Oh, that is a...
GG's.
That
Great.
is that is sad, man. I feel so bad for the snake. Then you know that's how the game ended. I mean they're in a really good position, but the disconnects just really ruined the momentum they had going on towards the tail end of it. And yeah, good capitalization from the side of GGL to take the opportunity granted and come back and win the game.
It was in the rules. Once you sign up for the tournament, you agree to the rules, and it had to be enforced, or else we'll be here all night. Mm-mm-mm. All right, so that was Kaiser's Snake then winning, sorry, losing, and GG Insurgent taking the win. 10-46. All right, GG's. Very unfortunate that that's the way the game actually ended, but it's rough.
To feel bad for them, they were so close, but no, maybe next time.
Yeah, I
Next time.
mean, I normally expect what you call it, internet providers overseas to be a lot more stable and way better than ours, but hasn't proven to be the case just now. All right, we're gonna give the rest of the team a couple minutes, and then we'll get the grand finals going. Let me just get the games created, and we'll take it from there. The invites. Where's Mew? All right, we take a quick 5-minute break and we'll get started. You sticking around?
I'm not 100%. It's almost 12 o'clock.
Okay. All right, let me see if we can get Zufu on while we prepare for the next match. But thanks a lot, bro. Thanks for always helping out. and getting this done.
for having me, and good luck to the two teams who made it to the finals. GGL and Kaiser's Kennel. I think I have an idea how this one might play out, but we will see. Good night, everyone.
Bye. We'll be back in 5. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for sticking around. We are ready to get the grand finals started. Oh wait, you're not in the lobby. It is Kaiser's Kennel versus GGL Insurgent, and we have Zufu here to help us with the shortcasting. So we're gonna get started with game one. GGL on the left, Kaiser's Kennel on the right. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Wait, GGL.
Yeah, man, GGL made it to the finals.
Oh my god, coin flip stocks are high. Coin flip stocks are high. No, for those of you guys who don't know, this game actually did not end up being streamed, but coin flip kinda gapped the GGL bot lane. So, you know, the coin flip stocks are high. You can buy them now. We're going to make a meme coin right after this stream. You can put all of your money, your house, whatever your grandparents had saved, you can put it right on the coin flip meme because we're going to the moon. But we have the first two bands coming out, two top lane bands getting off that comfort pick for Ronin. I think Ronin's their top lane, I'm not sure, but getting off that comfort pick Yorick, and followed up by the Aatrox ban for Hollow, along with Ravis Nafiri that we will never ever get to see in this tournament ever.
Bonoxo is actually the top laner for GGL, but I have been seeing that Yorick getting banned all game, so definitely shows that he has some agency on it, and then he's not getting that. He's not gonna get that champion to play at all.
Not at all. And we see where the final ban is actually the Malzahar. Jungle God Kaiser is attracting some heavy bans. I think the Malzahar was actually really, really good in their game against Snake Den in the winners finals. The fact that it can just destroy waves so quickly and easily, and then suppress targets with the Malzahar ultimate is insanely impactful. And of course, we round out the rest of the bans with Akali and Jarvan the fourth. So some good stuff. I think that Jarvan ban's good. You don't want a lockdown. I think that would have been really good into Kaiser's champion pool, because you lock down this guy and the mages, these immobile mages, and he's going to just evaporate. So I think that's a really good ban.
Yeah, so without the Jarvan, who do you think they're gonna use to get that lockdown happening?
Trying to remember. Not sure. I'm sure they have a few options though. They could potentially look to take away the Wukong from California, since that's like a ultra comfort pick for him. He can always default to the Ambessa jungle though, if that ends up being the case. But
Would you prefer to jungle against Ambessa or jungle against Wukong?
Wow. None of those sound fun, to be honest. If it's the Vi picked up. I love Vi jungle. I've been playing a lot of Vi jungle in solo queue. So if I get Vi, I'd prefer to fight Wukong than Ambessa.
Okay.
Ambessa has too much things going on, and she gets shields from like every other ability, and every other ability has two parts to it. That's just too much, man.
All right, so the Vi locked in. What do you think the answer? Oh, the Nocturne. Do we get the Orianna to match?
That would be insanely good. Would be able to take away Ravi's Orianna as well. So
would you want to show the Orianna so early though?
They could. It would definitely be a case where Blitzcrank picked up. Blitzcrank Ezreal is quite an odd lane duo, but I guess it's what we're going to get. It's probably going to be Blitz and Ronin looking for roams primarily, and Ezreal just trying to play it safe and farm it up in the bot lane. But we do get the Nautilus pick for Swag as the final pick for the first round of picks. Pretty good champion. I really love Nautilus. The fact that you can just point and click a relevant target and just kind of knock them up and CC them is like insanely good. So rounds out their first round of picks pretty nicely.
Yeah, that definitely is a good round out. All right, so they're taking out the LeBlanc. If you didn't know, once you show that you play any good champion, you will never get that champion once you're playing against Kaiser's Canel, because they do their research, they watch the games, and they plan for the tournament. There's another example. The Trundle top just now was very good by Binoxo. And that's one champion that he's definitely not gonna get. And if they were watching yesterday, they would see that
And the goddess do not forgive
I would have gone for
or
the Nasus
forget.
ban, but let's see.
Yeah, there's a chance that they do have something prepared to counter the Nasus. I might have to do some research into that. The Nocturne does have a positive win rate on U.GG against the Vi, 53%. So it's gonna be quite the game. Vi does have the ability to have earlier impact than the Nocturne, but yeah, going to get to see what the rest of these bans will be. See the
And
Orin locked in.
I was gonna say there's no target here that the Nocturne can, 100 to 0 other than the Velkas, and I'm sure Raven not gonna pick a champion that will be easily picked off by these. Oh, Ghost hovers the Silas.
The Silas would be perfect here.
An Arn ult to take, a Vi ult to take, a Velkas ult to take. That's a lot of ults. Plus the Nautilus
Silas with Nautilus ult. Oh
Mhm.
my god. This is really good. That Silas pick is insanely good. Ravi's champion pool has been pinched a bit though. He might go for the Kog'Maw here. I'm seeing that angle. It would be really good scaling. They don't have any AD, so I don't know if he'd go AD Kog'Maw mid lane, but because he normally runs it as AP. But Binoxo does pick up the set into the Ornn. Really good champion. Can you imagine dunking the Forge God into Vel'Koz? That is not going to be pretty.
And that's if he can get the ult off, because remember he has the Bellows Breath that can prevent all of those CC and displacement spells
True.
from moving him.
True, very true. And the final pick is
Alright.
actually the Victor. Yeah.
Saw this Victor yesterday, ended up with a quadra kill versus Kaiser's Snake Den. So let's see if this is what we're gonna have in this game now, because those are some squishy targets. Other than the set, this Victor ult can just keep spreading and taking over the map and getting some decent kills there.
Yeah, I completely agree with you there. The Victor ult, the Arcane Storm, we saw insane damage from it, especially the way how he was playing the laning phase. I mean, mind you, it was against a Veigar, so it was going to be in his favor for most of the early laning phase, regardless, because Veigar is pretty passive before he gets like at least 100 stacks on his passive. But I think this is a really good pick into the Sylas. It's a good range advantage. Sylas will definitely have a pretty hard time getting any minion. Like every minion is probably going to be contested for the rest of that laning phase. So it's going to be pretty rough. We can definitely look towards having a lot of mid lane attention, because I think if Sylas gets to go even, you can consider that having won the lane. That's how I'm looking at it, because this is not a very positive matchup for him because of the range. And as you said, we saw how Ravi was willing to abuse that range advantage on Veigar, who has range as well. So Sylas, who has to basically go up and kiss the minions to get them, it's going to be quite difficult.
Yeah. Alright, we'll see how this one turns out. This is the grand finals. This is Kaiser's Canel versus GGL Insurgent. Why am I seeing 7-0 up top?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I was messing
not
around
know.
with something. Let me fix that.
Minions have
Oh.
spawned.
Oh, that was showing season last season. I didn't know that.
Something's going on in the mid lane.
Something's going on.
Something was going on. I just saw a little bit of early poke onto Ravi, trying to get Phoebe as comfortable as he can be in these early levels. Loving the black spaghetti chroma for the skin. Oh, the hook. Does the hook actually land onto the Ezreal? It actually does. But looks like it's just a little trade. Nothing much going on in these lanes.
Wait. Why was that attack so slow? Like he just did one and then stood there and didn't do the other. Or maybe it was just a glitch.
Maybe it's a glitch. Maybe he clicked something else. I don't know. Seems like Ravi's favorite secondary summoner is bone plating. I don't know. It's good into this matchup though, I guess. Oh my god, Ornn seems to be... Oh, the face breaker does come out. Not the face breaker, that's the haymaker, I think.
Yeah. I think Bonoxo is not playing with any sort of respect.
Yeah, he is not, and he just lost his level advantage is down. The Bramble is being stacked up. Bellow's Breath comes in, but the Haymaker returns by the damage. Not an even trade at all. Seth is getting bullied, and Ravi gets hit by the Abscond Abduct. Oh my god. This mid lane matchup is spicy. If he was running Ignite here, Ravi would have to return he'd have to return to base.
You know, that's what I was just about to say. I miss when mid laners actually ran Ignite as the default spell. A lot of them now seem to be going for the TP to have more agency throughout the game.
Yeah, I mean TP is just more of an advantageous spell, but I don't know. I guess if you feel confident in the kill pressure that you have, you can run the Ignite, but is it because TP just helps out with the macro play so much? You can really like fix up your tempo so easily. Is like, so I can see the value of the TP spell. It's like he might be going for another fight here. The gravity field goes down. Vice coming in as well. Salah still does have flash, so he wouldn't have died there. So he's just chilling.
I get him his recall off. 24 minions able to buy both a potion. That's a potion, I mean potion. A potion, a book, and boots to... Oh wow, what is going on here? That's first blood. Oh, it's not? Oh, there
the fear
it
goes
is.
down, the Bellow Breath picks it up. Running is still trying to fight, but California is waiting in the wings. Hollow uses the pillar, it slows it down. Running might flash the wall. Of course, California is right behind him. He's trying to run under his tower, and he might get away here. Teleport comes in from the set. There's definitely not going to be a dive happening here, but Hollow's Ornn is just too powerful. This should... I do not think this is a favorable matchup. I'm gonna continue looking, but this is going crazy. You sure this thing's a tank?
Tank that does damage, especially when the opportunity presents itself.
That is so true. I feel like Hollow's Ornn is just so much better than the regular Ornn, cause every regular Ornn just feels like a genuine tank. It just doesn't do anything, but the Bellow's Breath, man, is just insane. Looking at some stats here from u.gg, and Seth's win rate against Ornn is actually 42%, so pretty cooked, especially with this Bramble Vest coming in this early. Yeah, Seth will not be able to interact with that champion until he gets some items. Abscond Abduct comes in, both parts land, no gravity field has come down, the Victor ult has been stolen, the Arcane Storm will send Ravi under his tower, but the Call of the Forge God comes in top lane, the knockup is landed onto Binoxo, the pillar comes down as well, the Bramble, the Brittle is being stacked up, Binoxo is running for dear life, but there's no one here to save him. Another kill goes over to Hollow, my god.
Alright, Hollow retaking his space in Kaiser's Kennel. Ooh. Paxi been playing a lot of what you call it? Hook champions, but doesn't seem to be able to land those hooks.
he
The
does.
Nautilus game before, I thought
Mhm.
he probably had like a 10% hook rate, and then I think he was the one that no, it wasn't him playing the. Oh wait a minute, should be a kill
Like
for
another fight's
Ravi
going down.
or not?
Arcane Storm goes down. If he gets the abscond abduct, he can heal up with the passive. Oh,
A Kingslayer passive, man. I hate playing
Yes, sir.
against Silas, mainly
yeah.
for
I
that
mean,
reason.
I agree, man. I agree because once you're on the knife's edge, Silas is going to out heal you, and he's running Conqueror as well. So it's like another fight's going down. The fear goes down onto Vi. BV is running away. I do not think GGL want this fight. They've improved a lot since the way they played yesterday. I don't know if they have new players. I might have to look, but they were not playing as well as they are playing yesterday. So I'm really impressed with how this Trinidadian team has been performing. You love to see it.
Yeah,
But that was great.
I just realized today that majority of the team are diamond players, so this is somewhat expected of them. Oh my word, but not so.
Ooh. Yeah, it is not working out for this set. I think he thought this was a counter pick, but it's not. It is not. Okay, it's like the first Nocturne ult comes down. Swagdown is trying to get away. The disintegration ray goes down, but he's forced to turn the ray right off. Pause picks up a very easy kill with the Ezreal ultimate. And we see GGL trying to claw their ray back into this game.
I was wondering where that ult was going because the camera was still mid. I didn't realize that there was an opportunity to gank bot lane and get some more goal into the bucket of the Israel.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too. You know that once Nocturne gets 6, it's, all hell is about to break loose. I think they just have really good gank setup in the bot lane. It was either going to go bot lane or mid. I don't see a reason for it to go top lane. Top lane right now just needs to weather the storm. I wouldn't put any more attention up there. He needs to be playing for what will help him in the long run.
Alright,
I think I've learned.
Since it's not a tank set, what do you think he needs to do to scale and be able to use it? Oh, he gets out.
Gets out of the gravity field. Vi's coming in. Vi does have her ultimate. The ultimate goes down for both of them, but Blitzcrank is not where he wants to be. He's trying to run away. He does have flash. Dodges the hook. Oh my god! The knockup. I think that might be a kill onto California.
Dodges the Vault
Well
Breaker
played.
there and then just pulls him into the tower.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well played by Pasky. But yeah, we were talking about the set. I mean, that's one of the things that he can do to come back into the game, and we saw him demonstrate that just now. He can just roam. I think it's an underrated strategy. It's a lot harder to do currently because of the way our waves just spawn insanely fast nowadays. But he can just try and roam, make use of that teleport play, and just try and impact the map with his abilities. That's his only way of getting back, because winning the 1v1 in top lane is no longer possible,
Bro,
in my opinion.
How is the support level 5 and his ADC is level 8? On the side of Kaiser's Canal.
I don't know. He died, so maybe when he died, he lost some XP. He's probably going to hit 6 soon. I don't really know. XP works so weird in this game.
Yeah, I know that Israel had some free time, but I didn't realize Kaiser had some free time as well to be able to be 2 levels up on his support.
Yeah, I agree with you. Kaiser, it's just, I don't know, man. The way the levels work is just so strange. He's trying to go for the knockup here, but Ravi is just too fast with the ghost. He should have just went for the hook. Maybe force out the flash.
Alright, alright. First Drake attempt here.
Yeah.
Just takes the
Pretty
ult to
good.
clear the wave.
Yeah, pretty good. Get some prior, but they can get out a better back. But the first Drake does go over to the side of Kaiser's Kennel. Pretty nice. They're kind of slowly mounting a lead. These guys will force you to fight for that objective, and I think that's where the game ends up breaking open most times. So, got to be really
I just realized that
careful.
Velkaz has utensils in his tentacles.
Yes. Yes, because the little meatball thing is, I don't know if it's eating the I don't know if the little meatball thing is eating the spaghetti or something, but those are utensils. Some fork and knife. It's like another kill goes over onto the top lane. My gosh, man. Those tank items are so deceptive.
Wow, he has a full-on Undying Despair. I didn't even realize. So far ahead. 4 kills. A full item plus some additional tanky items just to stay alive.
Yeah, he is fat, and he's huge, and he's just doing so much damage with the cheapest set of items in the shop. It is unfair. Riot, you need to fix this. I'm looking at it and it's like Ornn almost like he has 2 passives, you know, with the way the brittle thing works and his passive to build items in lane. This champion is so unfair, man. It's like Blitzcrank is hooked, he gets caught up in the gravity field. The Nautilus ult has been stolen, but this is not where you want to be, GGL. The flash comes forward with Nautilus. Something the paranoia goes down. This damage on this Nocturne is insane. He might be able to kill the Nautilus, he does. Silas goes in, he gets a little bit of heal up, but the disintegration ray sends Nocturne running. Oh my god, that was quite a bloody battle. The game has kind of been blown wide open. Well, not wide open, but the lead continues to mount for the side of Kaiser's Kennel. I think that was just all on the rotation. I think Kaiser's Kennel just had that mid-jungle move a lot faster than GGL, and that really ended up costing them.
This is good practice for Kaiser's Kennel. As most of you know, 4 of the 5 players that are on the team now will be representing Jamaica in the Esports Nations Cup. So this is very good practice for them. Pasky gonna hit the but you pulled the wrong person. How did you ult?
Yeah, he did go for the ult. Yeah, waited. He was trying to wait. He was trying to be patient with the hook. But Nautilus stepped in the way, so he couldn't have grabbed Kaiser.
Now I see why the Ezreal kept getting banned.
Yeah, it's a really safe pick. It's a really good safe pick. He can be able to he gives his support the ability to just roam, and he doesn't have to worry as much about being dove. So I think this is a really good pick to enable Pasky to do stuff. Ornn is waiting in the wings behind Ravi, and I really like that. You got to spread that lead as much as you can. Have some agency. You have stand-up duck goes in, the gravity field goes wild, and the fight continues. The arcane storm goes over on the top of PG's head. It's been stolen by Silas now, and the mid jungle duo are running. Vi goes in with the ultimate, but she's pulled right away by Blitzcrank's hook. The Blitzcrank ultimate goes down as well. Nocturne Fear picks up onto the Vi, and the Paranoia is here. He runs right in onto Vi. The Nautilus hook, the Nautilus ultimate goes down onto Nocturne. Nocturne's knocked up and he is melted by Victor, but a kill is traded back by the Silas, and Velkaz might be in a really bad spot. The Ghost has gone down from Ravy is able to narrowly get away with the fancy feet, but my god, a lot of action this game.
Yep, definitely a lot of action. Oh, the Velka's ult. Deleting the Blitzcrank there.
Yeah, Blitzcrank flashed, he flashed way too late, man.
Do you still get a shield based on the amount of mana you have? Is that still how your passive works?
Yes. Static field, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, when this ability is available, lightning charges, Blitzcrank's fist, marking those attack active, overcharges, dealing magic damage, and silencing it. Am I? Oh, I'm reading the ultimate. I'm reading the ultimate. It's called the mana barrier. Blitzcrank falls below 30% health, gain a shield based on your mana. Based on your mana percentage. Oh, it's like there's more fighting. The Vi ult has been stolen and used on the Vi. Nocturne does land the spear onto Vi as well. Vi is being heavily focused here, but the peel from the locket keeps her alive very long. The gravity shield picks up 2 of them, but Nautilus is there limping, and he is down. Double kill over to the Ezreal. Really good plays by GGL. They might be able to secure their first dragon of the game off of that.
Yeah, very nice plays there. That was 3 for 1, and getting more goal on the Ezreal. The Blitzcrank actually hitting that pull on the Velkas was what helped to set up the rest of the fight there. Because if Kaiser got the opportunity to keep, throwing out those spells and adding the damage over time, that could have turned out different.
Most definitely. No problems. Well, yeah, this game still is relatively even. The Arcane Storm has been stolen once again by Silas, just to clear the wave so that the first tower does not go down in favor of Kaiser's Kennel, but they still do have a lot of prio here. The dragon is still up. I just realized that Nocturne did die, so he wasn't able to take the dragon, and I think they are not giving away this for free. The paranoia goes in, he flashes over the gravity field, the shield, the fear is onto Ravy. Ravy gets pulled in by the hook, but he is so fast. Why is he so quick? The ignite is burning over his head, but he's still getting shielded up. Blitzcrank is forced to limp away, but Ravy does get killed by the Ezreal ulti. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Ornn is getting dunked under the tower. Vi does manage to pick up a kill onto the Blitzcrank, but the fight still continues. Pause is here to try and pick up the kill onto the Vi. He does so, and Nautilus is forced to limp away. Looks at the fight in top lane. Didn't end up in a kill. Do not go under there, Vivi. You do not want to be there. Looks like fight is still going on in the top lane. Binoxo does have wave advantage. Okay, we're calm now. But a very bloody fight in the mid lane. The tower does go down in favor of GGL, and I love the fact that they were not willing to give away that mid tower for free. And it ended up working. Thing that I've been learning more and more about League is that you cannot give away stuff for free. Just like how Binoxo might be giving away his life for free. Here, the Call of the Forge God does come down. He's forced to flash out of the ultimate. No choice there, man. And pings going down towards that side of the dragon. Both teams are trying to get some vision down there. The top laners also have teleport, so this might be the fight to really watch to see what will blow the game wide open. Blitzcrank is threatening a hook. Scuttle was gotten by Kaiser's Kennel, so they do have vision on this Baron. With Velkas, they can continue to poke out, but it doesn't seem like anyone is willing to start it, maybe not without a pick. Nautilus ult does go down onto the Velkas. They have Skandab Duck misses. But the Kingslayer goes in. He is able to stock up that passive teleport does come in from the Ornn, but I think the guys just walk this one right out. Set is also TPing in. Not the best place to be, Set. Not the best place to be. Not even with that shield. The Blitzcrank goes wide. Set dunks the Ornn into the team. The Haymaker goes down onto Raven. He's linking away on 1 HP. Pause is going hard. The Arcane Swarm goes down onto the enemy team, but Ronin is able to take out Nautilus. And the fight just goes over in the favor of GGL. These guys have hands. That was a 3 for nothing. Oh my god. GGL is really clutching up this game. I am fairly impressed. I really like the way how Phoebe handled that play, because I think everyone was kind of playing the play around the Dragon sort of passively, but they needed to get something so that they could have a leg up in the fight. And that pick was just onto Kaiser himself. Jungle God Kaiser just went in, X charge, abscond abduct, and then the Dragon was just free after that.
This is some really good showing by what you call it? GGL. Yeah, this
they're
Silas
impressing me.
pick. Yeah, they have leveled up throughout the course of the tournament, and doing pretty well. Other than, you know, maybe the top lane kind of struggling a bit, the rest of the team seems to be, I guess, compensating for what's not happening top. But
Yeah. Agreed. I mean, Seth will still be able to provide a lot of value in the game. Oh my god, the hook does come in onto the vibe, but no follow-up. Rocket grab.
I think the average rank for everyone in this game would probably be about Diamond.
Yeah, I believe so. Diamond or High Emerald.
Yeah. I think I think all of Kaisers have 3 Diamond. Or is it 2 Diamond, 1 Emerald, 1 Master, 1 Challenger? I think that's the team comp, right? And on GGL, it's 2 Diamond, 2 Diamond, and the rest would be. Oh wow.
Like a fight might be going on here. The Paranoia does come on. No spell shield as yet. He does get the depth charge along with the cease and desist. But Silas returns with his own depth charge onto Jungle God Kaiser. He's forced to limp away. They are peeling for him. The Vault Breaker goes down onto Ezreal, picking up a huge shutdown. The Disintegration Ray is doing a lot of damage. Along with the Call of the Forge God, so much damage is going on. Phoebe's trying to limp away, but the Gravity Field holds him in place. And Kaiser's Kennel. These dogs have teeth, man. They are not all bark. They are here to bite. And they pick up, what, 4 kills for 1. That was insane.
The fact that Kaiser survived that just now meant that the rest of the team can turn around and just finish off the fight, and Ravi wasn't even there. He joined late just to, you know, help with the cleanup.
Yeah, the fact that Kaiser actually lived is kind of crazy. Like, I'm actually impressed. He just kept walking away, and his team just did not come off of pause on the Ezreal. They did not come off of him at all. They were just on him right through that entire fight. So that kind of made it difficult. I think that was like the ultimate game of chicken to see who was going to go back to peel for their carry. And the one who did that was the one who ended up losing the fight.
Alright, so the game is pretty much even in gold, in turrets, and just one additional kill for Kaiser's Kennel right now to kind of separate the teams.
The game is dead even between both of these teams, and I really love that, because it's been so, this feels like watching T1 versus Genji or something, man. Like,
yeah, who is T1 in this case?
T1, wow. I would say GGL is T1 because T1 is not good in regular season. I think Kaiser's Kennel is Gen G because they win everything except Worlds. But we're not at Worlds right now, so that's all I would put it. They have flawless IE level players, and then right now it's just some straight hands going down from GGL. Honestly, straight hands.
Oh, nice interrupt. But what now?
Oh, nothing now because the Vault Breaker, he might get punished for that. Looks like I might be behind. I saw that one late. Catch up. Oh my god, the cease and desist goes down onto the Silas. He's trying his best to get away, and he does. The Paranoia comes down as well to try and deter them. Set is not coming off of that top turret. They can actually concede this one. A lot of things have been used. And you know, second dragon just goes over to Kaiser's Cannon.
That Nocturne ult was clutch. That's the kind of ult that I wish my teammates in rank would do. Just commit the ult, not to get a kill or anything, but just to, you know, help the team get to safety and threaten the team that is trying to advance. But you know, people have to hold their ult until next game.
Yeah, or they just use it to go in and int. That's what I'm used to seeing. This ult and you see them flying to 5 people and just die, and then they say, "Where was my team?"
And start question mark ping all over.
Yes, sir. Okay, where's my team? Where's everybody? I'm going in and I'm engaging and I'm doing this and that and and nobody's here to help me. Yeah, nobody's not going to help you. I need that. Smite fight goes down. Ronin smites a bit early. California does pick up a free Baron here. The Arcane Storm is huge. A triple kill goes over for Ravy. Paz is forced to limp away as the only living member of GGL. And my gosh, Ronin, I see the vision. I see what you were trying to do there. The Baron call was right, but it just smote it too early. It was on like 65. It was really unfortunate.
We need to clip that if anyone is in the chat. Clipping.
Yes. Clip it.
It was a very nice steal by California, and then the triple kill follow up by Ravy. Really put them back in this game.
Yeah. So comes in for the Nautilus. I think this Nautilus is definitely dead. The Call of the Ford God comes down. Maybe they'll continue to play. Oh my god, the Flash Force out of Jungle God Kaiser. The Paranoia also goes down. He has nowhere left to run. They pick up another kill onto the Spaghetti Man.
Yep.
They
And
continue to push mid.
one thing I can, commend GGL on is that their team comp has a lot of synergy, and you know, very much plan out what exactly they want, because they needed somebody to be able to get on this
The Kaiser, because he plays these insane long range champs, but Arcane Storm is huge. The cease and desist was actually really big. Set does go in, forcing the flash out of Ravy. He has the Haymaker just the same. He flashes onto Ravy again, but he's just getting away with murder. Those shields, I don't know what those shields are coming from, but he's getting away with murder with them. He needs to probably go for the cease and desist onto Ravy here. He's still shielded up. He's using up the Abscond Abduct and the Kingslayer. He's able to trade himself a kill there. Blitzcrank is here on his lonesome. I do not think Kaiser's Kennel can end, but that was not a favorable fight for GGL at all.
Yeah. Ornaments getting distributed. That's Vi, Sundered Sky. What does it turn into? Sundered Sky Masterwork. Okay. I guess everything is just adds Masterwork to the game.
Yeah.
Oh.
Goes down onto the Nautilus. Rocket Grab, he does flash out, uses the dredge line to get himself even further.
Alright. Good stuff.
The gold is the gold disparity is not that huge, but Kaiser's Kennel are just playing around smaller mistakes a lot better than GGL, and they're just converting on them better as well. I think pushing up mid lane like that, well, I guess they didn't have much choice. But I think pushing up mid lane like that was probably a bit greedy, especially with not much vision.
Yeah.
Cost them there. Should have probably been a little bit more patient. Maybe go for one of those outer towers in the bot lane or the top lane. But it happened. Really well played by Kaiser's Kennel. They did not let the fact that they were at a numbers advantage dissuade them. And I love the patience on the Vi too. He kind of waited for the Ezreal to eat. Oh my god, speaking of Ezreal, he gets hit by the dredge line. The depth charge comes down. Ezreal is forced to use the ultimate. Gets some damage out before he dies. The gravity field is right under Nocturne's feet. He flies into his own death.
Team's turret has been destroyed.
But his team is able to at least trade a turret for it. The dragon will be up in the next 2 seconds. So this will be the third Drake for Kaiser's Kennel. With no jungler on GGL, it's gonna be free.
Yeah, soul point to get them over. Oh, this is a mountain soul map as well. So more shields on top of the shields that so many champions on their team already has. The Victor has a shield, the Nocturne, Nocturne does, but not on Kaiser's Canal. The Vi has a shield, the Nautilus has a shield, and I think even Ornn has a shield. Oh wow.
Silas is out. Gone top lane. I love what I really like about the way GGL is playing is the fact that they are not giving you anything for free. They might get the Silas here, but Phoebe just needs to get out of there. Does Silas have flash? He does not. Maybe he'll be able to waste some time. Go for the oh yeah. Could not live there. But they were able to get both outer turrets and take the inhib turret down to 1 final plating. So Silas is getting his value. He's 1-7, but don't let the KDA fool you. He's still doing his job.
What do you mean?
Like he's getting some split push done. Silas are good inside lane and so on. That's the copium that I'm going to give them.
Oh, okay. Because they said 1
Not
and
Silas.
7.
Set.
Yes.
Set. English is hard.
Alright, so we have Baron coming up in 22 seconds.
Oh my god, the rocket
nice
grab
hook.
was huge. He goes for the silence to try and stop him, but he buffers the dredge line out. Well
Spider-Man.
played. Yeah. Spider-Man swagged on. It's like a collapse play might be going on to Phoebe here. Trying to get the Silas. Oh my god, team, do not run away from him. You have to help him. Phoebe needs help. They go right onto Jungle God Kaiser. He is annihilated, and they're still onto the boss line. Revi Demon is able to pick up a kill onto the Blitzcrank, and another kill goes over onto the Ezreal. Phoebe is fighting for dear life. He flashes onto the Nautilus to fight. Binoxo is there in the backline on his lonesome. He's used the Haymaker already, so he does not have any shields. Phoebe is running away. Only 2 members left on GGL. They've traded 2 for 3 here, and Kaiser's Kennel are driving down the mid lane, maybe looking for a potential end if they can do so. The backs have been stopped. Maybe they'll be able to get the end. Ronin needs to clear this wave. Hollow is not letting Phoebe return to the base. Ronin needs to get the wave. I think California might be getting a kill here. Another wave has already arrived. Silas has finally gotten back to base. Blitzcrank is alive as well. Oh my god. Phoebe's not getting the chance to get any heals up. The Arcane Storm comes down. The inhibitor turrets, the Nexus turrets are going down here. Only the empty Nexus is there, and Kaiser's Kennel have taken this back and forth game 1. Really well played.
Woo. Well played indeed. Right. GG's, that's Kaiser's Kennel taking game number 1. Let's see how quickly we can move on to the next game. I know if we are in solo queue, you just go next one time, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's see if we can go next almost immediately as well.
Yeah, I am ready. I am ready. The series is going to be hot.
Yeah, I think it might be a quick 3-0.
You think so?
I think so.
I
I
I
mean,
think that game.
that's what I'm praying for.
Yeah,
Please, Lord.
I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. My bed looks
Oh,
very tantalizing, but I have to give props to GGL. I think if GGL keep it up, oh boy, we might be hearing silver scrapes. I hope you have that on the computer over there to play it when it's 2 a.m. and we're
I
at
can't
game
find it.
5.
2 a.m. Oh Lord, I have church tomorrow. I can't stay up that late. Mm, energy is already low.
Whereas man, I'm here. I am fresh, quote unquote. I am fresh. I will have energy up until I don't know. But the teams are joining the lobby really quickly. I love it.
Yeah. Who else? Who we waiting on now? No, Paxi.
Follow.
Pasky. Oh, there he is.
Follow is not in here either.
Oh, and Hollow.
Yeah, there he is now. Look
All
at the
right.
Eagles, man. This is high quality League of Legends. This is
So
high quality League of
that's
Legends, man.
challenge. Oh, Swag made it to Diamond 4. Good stuff.
Hasn't he always been Diamond 4?
I think the last I checked, he was Emerald. When was our last tournament?
I don't remember, but a month ago or 2 months, a month and a half ago or so.
I don't think it was that long ago. I think it was last week. No, not last week. Oh yeah, it's about a month ago for real.
You're talking about Conch?
Yeah, Conk Cup.
Oh, oh, it's about a minute now. But yeah, Swagger's been Diamond 4, and then I guess he probably drop out of Diamond 4, and then made it back.
Yeah, yeah.
But he was, yeah, if you look back at the community video that we did, where we interviewed the players and talked about how they feel about Nexus Cup, it was like Diamond 4 at that time. And that's a long time ago. That's a long time ago.
I'm gonna check if
Also,
I'm back.
viewers, yes, look.
Okay.
But but also viewers, just keep in mind that we will have the VODs of these streams up during the week. So you can come back. You want to watch an individual match, you don't have to scroll through the stream. So we'll have them coming out this week. It's being worked on. Not literally as we speak, but it is being worked on.
So
Coming
I
out the
know I was
players want
correct. On the 18th of last month, he was at Emerald 2.
Oh. How did
Yeah,
you
yeah.
check that?
OP.GG tier graph.
Okay. Emerald 2, my god.
But before
Fell,
that,
man, it
he
fell.
was Diamond 4 before, and then he dropped to Emerald 2.
That is crazy.
He went as low as Emerald 2, 5 RP. All right, so this is game number
Jesus.
2. Let's
Yes,
get
sir.
it
Let's go.
going.
Let's go. Okay. Getting into the ban phase. I really like that draft identity that we got from GGL, playing for those hard engaged champs to get the very unconventional mage player in Jungle God Kaiser in a spot of utter discomfort. I really love that. Take notes, guys. Take notes. Anyone who did not have the sauce or the formula for what Kaiser's Kennel was cooking in the bot lane, you have it now. Kill Kaiser and the fight gets easier. Because it's really hard when you have a mage that is shooting from London with this insane damage and he's just not being he's just there on full HP, just getting rotation after rotation of spells. It's kind of crazy. So
Who dares defy my
I think they
Alright.
played it pretty well. Same ban so far as the first game.
Yeah, I saw the Iron Soul and Echo hover. I wonder if they would let that through, or are they probably planning to ban it next phase? And maybe the
I have more
LeBlanc.
important matters to attend to.
Akali final ban. It was banned against them last time, so now they have to ban it.
Yeah.
Gravy's
I guess they're
taking
trading
first
their
pick.
Akali for the interesting
Oh,
blind
they
pick
swapped
Ravi.
it.
Doesn't oh well, yeah. So update. He's probably gonna pick up the Malzahar here. That's what's available. Or the Zerath, yeah. Kaiser plays all of these cancerous, disgusting mage champs in the bot lane. I just oh my god. This is so terribly scary. But you know, same plan as last game. Same same task or different mask or whatever they say. But we
Leona.
get the Caitlyn Leona pickup. Ay caramba. That is not going to be fun. You're going to have to be positioning immaculately. This is going to be very scary if this ends up going really deep into Fearless. But Caitlyn Leona, pretty good lane, lots of damage, scary lane. We do get to see Swagdon's Rel pick up. Good engaged champion. I really like Rel. I think Rel is severely underrated as a support, or at least from my perspective, it's severely underrated. Are we going to get California Lee Sin? No.
Does he play a Lee Sin? I
No.
didn't
Okay, the
know.
Wukong's open. I do not know. I don't know what California doesn't play. Zed? Okay, Zinzo. Okay, we've been tricked. We've been bamboozled. Zinzo pick's pretty good. Does enable some disengage with the ultimate. Push that Leona off. Push that. That most definitely going to be probably a Momo. A Momo would be really good here. The Amomo would be insanely good here.
I think he's just flexing.
Yep. Probably is. The Hecarim isn't bad. I'm not against it. Sejuani, come on.
You say I
Come
wanted
on.
something more.
Okay, fine. I did. I wanted the Hecarim. Hecarim would have been so good. I haven't seen a Hecarim game
The
since
Medardas do not forgive or forget.
DRX1 Worlds.
I don't think top plays Ambessa. I'm not sure why that ban was thrown out.
You don't think, huh?
Oh yeah, I
don't
have
think
seen
so?
it.
Yep.
I have seen Halo
everyone-
on Ambessa.
All of them play that thing. All of them play Ambessa. Right now, I wouldn't be surprised if Swagdown plays Ambessa.
Like I need
They
to
love
start playing
Ambessa, right?
Ambessa too.
Yeah, it's OP. It's a very strong champion. Very,
Hard to
very
play
strong
though,
champion.
right?
It's what? Yeah. Not an easy champion, but it's strong. I don't know if you watch. Of course you did. Watch last Worlds finals and see how Doran was just eating the ADC alive with with the Ambessa. Just point and click with his ultimates and just go in and just nom. So yeah, that champ is OP, man.
Was Ambessa the best
Gotcha.
champion that ever came from Arcane to League of Legends?
That's a really good question. That is a really good question. We'd have to see. I think it's too soon to say that. You'd need more time. We'd need more time to see if that's the case.
I mean, based on the 3 that was released so far, we have that girl in the support role,
Mel,
and then we have
Ambessa.
Mel, and then Ambessa.
Who's the third one?
The first one that was released, Victor's not Victor, Silco's right hand.
Silco's right hand.
And she,
Who's that?
I don't remember her name. Can somebody in chat remind us?
She's not the girl
And
with
her
the
ult-
prosthetic arm.
Yeah, and her ult is "Welcome to my world."
She's not in the game.
Is that her? Of course she is.
Welcome
And she
to
have
my
like the
world.
handshake. All right. I'll soon find her name and tell you.
What? Yeah, cause I'm confused. That sounds like you're talking about Wild Rift or something. That's
You
also
put
like
money on it.
put that no man, no man. You don't have church tomorrow. You put bet on it.
I soon tell her name.
Yes. I know that but I'm loving both of these drafts. We get to see Ravi's Aurora and Hollow Renekton picked up here, but Nasus might not have the best time into that Renekton. He's going to need a lot. He's going to need a few minutes to get himself together to fight his long lost brother. Which one of them went insane again? Was it Renekton or Nasus or both? I know that both of them were trapped in a tomb for some thousands of years in their
Don't know.
lore, but loving. Hmm?
I'm saying I don't know.
I think found the champion.
So she's a support, yo. And yes, she has a
It's
prosthetic arm.
a support with that. Are you talking about Renata?
Yes, Renata Glask,
She's not in Arcane.
brother. She's the first character from what you call it.
She's the first. She's from Zon, yeah, but she's not in Arcane.
Alright. Renata Glask, Arcane.
Look it up.
Wait.
You're going to tell me Zeri is in Arcane too. It's not in Arcane, bro.
Yes, she is. So who's this girl? Silka's right hand. Oh, related to Sevika.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is she? Sevika is Silco's right hand. Okay.
Yeah, but
And
that's
she's-
that's who she's made off of.
Is she?
Yeah. But okay, I stand
I'll take-
corrected.
To Summoner's Rift.
I'll take your word for it. But yeah, bro, I watched that show I used to watch that show religiously until they spoil up season 2. So
Minions
even though I
have
watched out the
spawned.
entire season 2 too. So I was like, who is the third person? Who's the third person? We didn't even get Twitch in Thingamajig in Arcane, which we should have. We get Oriana in Arcane, the end part. But yeah, game is about to get underway. Loving these matchups that we are seeing. I am so like pleased with the drafts that we have been getting so far. I love this draft that we have right now, especially the mid lane matchup. Coin's been flipped now. Phoebe has the range advantage using
Yeah, I
the
hate this
T1
stupid-
Faker skin.
The stupid spinning. Well, not spinning. The moving from left to right.
Oh, the camera. Yeah. Right.
Yeah,
Right.
I really thought that what's it called? That she was from Arcane.
Oh, Renata. Yeah, I can get that. It would make sense. She would fit the story really well, to be honest, based on how she is. Whoa, the stun goes down from Phoebe. Positive trade. Right there. But yeah, she would fit the story insanely well, to be honest. So she could have definitely been a character that showed up in like season 2 or so. But sadly she was not in it. And Arcane is now finished. And we are not going back to Zon, so we are going to Nexus next based on what I've heard.
Okay, but we still what was I asking? I say we get in season 3 though.
Yeah, but it won't be Arcane if you get me. It's like the same universe, but it won't be. I don't think it will be named Arcane.
That's a waste.
Yeah, like you have the one property, just and like tell a different story and keep the same name. That would be cool, but Riot is in a position where they don't really need to do that, to be honest.
But they don't need to change the name either.
They don't need to, but I don't know. Creative decision. I don't know.
That's just dumb.
I don't disagree with you. I wouldn't say it's dumb, but oh my god, the immediate flash out by TV. California follows with the flash. Another flash from Ravy Demon. They were hungry for that kill right there. But the bot lane is coming up. Leona and Sejuani are in chase right now. Sejuani does run away, but Yeah, they were really hungry for that first blood. My gosh.
Oh, Nasus versus Renekton. I didn't even, thought about the lure. Oh, this man is not stacking at all.
Yeah, it is a rough matchup because Renekton definitely going to beat him early. Not a fight going down onto the mid lane. Ronin is here. Ravi does not have any flash. Why didn't he use the Arctic Assault there? What happened? What happened? He didn't have it. Oh my god.
Hey, I love doing that as Leon, you see?
Oh, the auto cancel to get the ward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Or
not
is it
even
damage?
auto cancel. Your auto then
reset.
Q then auto.
Yeah, you reset your auto with the Q. Yeah. You get 3 autos in the space of 2. I love it as well. I used to main a lot of Leona. No? It was one of the first supports I ever played. It and Blitzcrank.
Yeah.
What is he doing? He's just there laughing.
Taunting.
He most certainly is. But pretty chill so far. First dragon will be up the next 12 seconds. I guess we might have a fight around that potentially, but one thing I really like about the mage bot lanes from Jungle God Kaiser is that he will just permanently have prio. He'll just always have priority, so easier to secure the dragons once you know that your bot lane has first move. So I think it's really good. I think it's a thing that other teams should definitely take note of. The value of having these AP laners in your bot lane. Or just unconventional bot picks. Oh, we have the Arctic Assault going on to Ravi. The passive has been stacked up. Syndra goes for the orb, but no stun. No scatter the weak. A bit disappointing, especially with the fact that Ronin did use his flash there. Stun goes wide from Kaiser. Nekton looks like he's scared to dive. I don't blame you. I wouldn't dive either. The Between Worlds goes the, oh my god, not a kill goes over onto the mid lane. I don't think Phoebe is playing poorly, but he's definitely getting camped out of his mind right now.
Yeah, I thought it was Renata Ultra, but I was wrong.
Renata Ultra?
No, Ultra is on Twitch asking if it was Renata I was talking about. So I'm telling him, yes, I thought it was Renata, but I was wrong.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Renata should definitely be in a show. For sure. I did not love the direction they took season 2 of Arcane, to be honest. I think they just kind of... It feels like one of those shows that go on for too long. Oh, it's like we're having an engage here. Swagdown does jump right into Sejuani, but they just disengage. Because they didn't want to give them the ward for free. Rotations were fast enough. But Ronin might be able to pick up the first jog of the game. Potentially see them hovering around it. Let's see what happens. Oh, Leona goes in for the engage. Ronin is coming around onto Jungle God Kaiser. He still does have the flash. The exhaust does go down as well. He will definitely be forced to flash. But they back off. Looks like they heard pings that Ravi was roaming, so they just back off. Didn't want to get... Oh, well, they didn't just hear pings. The Scuttle Vision was there as well. But they're continuing the assault. The flash force out of Jungle God Kaiser. The Solar Eclipse goes down. And Sejuani is back. The Gravity field, is that what it's called? It's called the Magnet Storm. It pulls them in, and looks like the fight isn't over. Zinzo is here. He tries to get the disengage. Oh my god! How did that happen? Did he? How did what? Oh, he flashed over and pushed him over into the turret. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, he used the, I think Leona E'd in, and then California ulted, which sent Leona into the turret.
That's what I. That's what I see. pretty impressive. Between Worlds goes in here. They're trying to see if they can pick up another kill onto Ravy. Going to have to also dodge the Xerath ultimate as well. A kill does go over on for Phoebe, but Xerath is able to take down the AD. They are going to have to run off of this dragon for sure. But they are so determined. Ronin is on 1 HP, but they really want this first dragon. Dragon does go in. Gets caught. Oh my god, the Zenith Blade does go in. Xerath is here attacking the back line. Meanwhile, Leona basically kills Zinzou along with the help of the Syndra. Leona is trying to limp away for herself. There's no blast on it. Home. Zenith Blade goes wide, and another kill goes over to the side of Kaiser's Kennel. That's a 2-for-1. All for the dragon that hasn't even been taken. I like that lizard delicacy, that flying iguana. It's what they really want. Like the way how Ronin just took around for so long and the dragon felt insanely greedy, and the fact that he didn't even die for it was like the epitome of greed, man. He should have died for that. He had no business staying here, but they just really did not want to give it over. So I kind of get it. It's like a fight going on onto the top lane. Yeah, you have to engage on that. The Wither has been used onto Hollow. Hollow does dash twice. He's able to dodge the Glacial Prism, but the passive has been stacked up onto him. Nasus just ulted, but it's too late. Later. Oh my god, it's too late, Nasus. Don't know what he was waiting for to ult there, but all of damn near 2v2 them. That might be Grubby's.
Wait, don't you only get scattered if you get hit with the center of Syndra's Q?
Well, you only get stunned once you get hit with a ball from the yeah.
Once the ball is on the ground.
Yeah, that's the way you get stunned, but you get pushed back regardless if you're close enough. Get pushed back regardless. But yeah. Oh, the Between Worlds goes down. No ultimate for Phoebe. The Xerath ult also comes in. Oh my god, that's disgusting. That is disgusting. Another kill picked up for the side of Kaiser's Kennel. Kaiser himself is now 2-1. He's just ulting from another planet at this point. I know that might spell dragon for the Kennel as well. They have no way of contesting. They do not have a mid laner, so kind of cooked.
And this farm difference top lane is just so massive.
It is. Nasus has no... Nasus cannot have any agency. It's just too early in the game. Renekton just does everything better at this stage. More damage, more mobility, better wave clear.
Nice.
It looks like we're having a fight going on here. The Johnny ult comes in, the passive stacks up, they are able to pick up a kill onto Jungle God Kaiser, but they want more. The passive comes in again, double stun onto the rail. The Zenith Blade holds her in place. She steps right into the Yordle snap trap, but the fighting continues. The exhaust cuts California's damage in half. He is stunned to the ground right now. The fighting is still continuing. They try to engage onto Ravy, but Ravy dodges right out. The flash is forced out of Sejuani, but another flash comes in from California. He's onto Paz's head, but Paz is shooting him for dear life, but he gets burst by the Aurora, and the Syndra might be next. He tries to push them back. He does not have the ultimate, and he gets annihilated by the Bunny Girl. 2 kills picked up for Ravy. 5-1. This game is getting out of hand.
Yeah, I think we'll be going to CAC games in Damrep if Ravy was playing like this in the game. Or maybe if Hollow was available.
Maybe. Also, you're saying?
Yeah, we have Esports Nations Cup coming up, so I'm excited about what I'm seeing. and I'm happy that the competition has grown this much, where it's not
Yeah.
just a straight stamp, you know.
I mean, it's a huge shout out to our tournament. What is going on here? It's like we're going to have a fight over that Scotto. Ronin was able to pick it up. He does stack up the passive onto California, but he is just beating him down. Forced Arctic Assault over the wall. But what I was saying is that a huge shout out must be given to our tournament organizer, creator of Revel Esports. Hold on. Phoebe might be going down here. Ravi uses the Between Worlds and autos him down. Meanwhile, Jungle God Kaiser is being pushed off of both of his turrets. A teleport comes in from the Aurora. They are between towers. The Zenith Blade goes down. He gets stunned up. Might walk onto a trap. He walks away from it. He's still going in onto the Leona. Meanwhile, in the top lane, another fight goes down. A shutdown goes onto the Renekton. Ravi tries to flash out, but he gets sniped by Pause. And more platings are being taken up by GGL. These guys are not giving me the chance to finish my point. But yes, I was saying, huge shout out to Dex the Avenger. I don't know if anyone in chat knows who I'm talking about, but tournament organizer has been really diligent and prolific. And if you weren't putting together these tournaments, we would not be having the level of play evolve as much as it has. So huge shout out to you, man.
Thank you, Zufu, W Glaze, and a big shout out to you too if you weren't a part of this, lending your knowledge and shoutcasting these events. No one would be watching because they wouldn't be entertained enough because the gameplay alone is not good enough, So I'm happy that it's a community effort and that we can continue to grow together and see how best we can help our players move to the next level.
Yes sir, it is my pleasure. Scatter the Wheat goes in onto Jungle God Kaiser, but Phoebe has bitten off a lot more than what he could chew. Kaiser was styling on him, so can't really say much. Looks like a ping's going down towards the mid lane, so they might be looking to fight here. The Between Worlds goes down. Pause is forced to jump out. Oh my god, the flash and the stun from the Renekton. Yeah, Kaiser is going to pay for that one though. One more auto. We just need to Arctic Assault out. Magnet Storm goes down. The Blast Cone pops him back into the face of danger. Arctic Assault's over the wall, but California is there waiting on him.
Yeah, I would have gone back over the wall there. I would have continued going.
Yeah, just down the river. That's the day.
And then get to my tower.
That's his only hope. Going back over there is like just sign his death sentence there. Couldn't do anything again.
Why is this man not taking the tower plate?
That is a good. He'd probably die for it. He'd probably have died for that. So I understand why.
Tower plate. Okay.
Wait, what is he doing? He wants to kill that badly? Well, he does have a lot of help in the top side. Oh my god, Nasus is going crazy. Phoebe gets the kill here, but they have traded that for them.
Oh, 372.
He's fat. And he'll be able to get a lot of turret plates here now. Nasus takes turrets really fast, so I guess he wasn't too worried about that. He gets all of free, while they get all of free. They didn't do anything too spicy here. The Zenith Blade goes in onto Jungle God Kaiser. Oh my god. He had nowhere going besides the fountain right there. This is the solution to the problem, man. He does not get to just space you anymore. They just hard engage on you, and what does he do? No flash, you're dead. So they're fighting in the jungle.
Who do you think will win in a supporter combat between Rel and Leona?
I think Leona would win.
Really?
I think she has more stats. Oh, the Magnet Storm goes down pretty good, but Swagnat is taken up. Ravi's trying to go between worlds to see if he can get some kills here, but he's getting annihilated. The Unleashed power goes in. His HP is really low. He's run down by the Sejuani, but California is in the back line. He's taken down Leona, but he is on his lonesome. Let's see if him and Hollow can do some work. A flash is forced out of Phoebe. However, he's still there doing some great damage, but Nasus is here, but he's getting so heavily CC'd. Team is pushed off though. They're trying to poke him out. Kaiser does not have ultimate to follow up here, but a very bloody fight. It's a 2-for-2 on both teams. Aye. GGL got hands, man.
Wasn't that a 2-for-3? Didn't the Rel die earlier? Or did he get out?
Oh yeah, yeah. The Rel did die. Yeah, the Rel did die.
Yeah,
Rel
them
was the
fast
first to die.
respawn.
Yeah, it's a 2-for-3. 2-for-3, no objective. But yeah, I would say Leona would win the 1v1 because she has a lot of stats. Like you have the W that gives her resistances, armor and magic resist, and you have the Q that will be up like what? This short cooldown, you get a stun out of that. I think you get Abmire and a stun out of the Zenith Blade as well. Yeah, you get rooted by it. Yeah.
I still think Rel would take it because she has that crash down that reduces armor. Her shatter the weak that actually reduces more armor, and then she also gets a shield when she, I think it's a crash down that gives her the shield, plus attack speed increase. So, but yeah, the champion with the most CC in the game is actually Leona.
Yeah, she is heavy on the CC. Yeah, they're not getting that Herald. Ronin's, the rotation from DGL for the Herald was way too slow. Kaiser's Kennel gets that one for free. I mean, a little bit of bot prio can go down. I think the decision making there was really slow. They did see that the Herald was started on Vision, rotated insanely slowly, but rotated really slowly. But I guess that's just what happens. One thing Kaiser's Kennel is doing is they are, even though the goal lead is very close, they are still stacking more of the meaningful objectives like Dragon and Herald. So that will be really important, and it's going to force GGL's hand. Looks like some stuff is going on in the top side right now. Binoxo is really impressing me. I think he's been putting up the best fight against Hollow that I've seen. The Between Worlds goals in right now, along with the Zerath ultimate, the Arcane, the Unleash the Arcane. No, right up the Arcane, my bad. It's like they just overloaded the bot side. Really well played. Might be able to get some damage onto the bot inner turret. If Rel doesn't get caught out here. Nah, she just gets away.
You think we'll be finished by 1 o'clock?
I would hope so. I would hope so, but it's like we're having another fight go down here. The ult has been used by California to kill them off, but Paz is still doing insane damage. He has been unchecked. He is able to take down California. Kaiser does come in to try and see if he could save the play himself, but he's also killed by Binoxo. A really well played fight by GGL. Nothing on the map to take right now. I would go for that Baron, but their jungler is dead. Wow, that's a 3-for-1. They can take the dragon. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was an unnecessary fight by Kaiser's Kennel. The support, I think the support, the mid lane had already used ult. Ooh, that's dead. They get the shutdown on the Nasus, even though there's no, what you call it, bounty. One more. Alright. Here is Zerath's ult from downtown.
They stuck around for way too long. She might. The Scatter Week was really good. The flash from Rel, a bit greedy. Seems like we might have a pause shortly. Yeah.
Alright. Jungle DC.
Yeah. having a bit of connection issues, but
Summoner has reconnected.
seems like he's back. But the gold, look at the gold, man. After all of this fighting, still the gold lead is not even 1,000 gold difference. GGL.
Putting
It's
up a
cooking.
fight. Yeah.
Yeah. They are not going quietly into the night at all. You know, you would think that after how game one played out, some teams would have just mental boomed completely, but like GGL have been holding it together. I'm really pleased with the way they've been playing, especially with how fearless they are. Like nameplates or not, history or not, you see a challenger border or not, don't care. We are not scared. We're going to play like, you know. So I'm pleased with that. But denying the third Drake from Kaiser's Kennel does draw out the game a little bit more. Oh my god, I see what you were trying to do there, Ronin, but a bit too far. Maybe you should have flashed for it. I would have flashed for it for sure and missed. But I definitely think the next major objective at this point in the game will be the Baron. Once they're able to get the Baron. Once they're able to get the Baron, I think game will be a bit more wide open. It seems like they have that in mind. The Arctic Assault is able to see. Why did he walk back in? Oh, he gets pulled in by the Magnet Storm. Oz might be able to escape. It's just pure disengage right now. The Scatter the Weak hits onto 4. And it's only Pause that goes down. But they are putting down pings onto the Baron. It's not going to be that free though. Got Nexus there. They are camping out in the bush to stop anybody else from coming in. And there's the Syndra, the unlucky target to face check. And that's definitely going to be Baron for the side of Kaiser's Kennel. Really intelligent player out here. They've got to just try and trade something else on the other side of the map. GGL will have to try and trade something else. Ronin is looking for potential steal. They are going over onto the wall to try and stop him. He's off the Arctic Assault elsewhere. Otherwise, he's going to die. He's already used it. Really unfortunate. They are trying to... They eliminated every chance of that being 50-50. Husky might go down here to the right of the Arcane, but he's fielded up. Herald actually has been used top lane as well.
Yeah, that was a nice use of the solar. What's it called? Yeah, locket.
What? Yeah, the
I
locket.
use the locket
For the arm.
in there to help negate some of that.
Super alive. Right. But really well played. I mean, as we were just discussing it, we were saying like, yeah, the next major objective is going to be that Baron. And lo and behold, they have just gotten that Baron right afterwards. And I think it will definitely be what helps to blow this game even further open for the side of Kaiser's Kennel. They need to get those outer turrets. They didn't even get mid outer yet, so they need to get those inner turrets now, so that they can have more agency, more priority. GGL cannot afford to go quietly into the night. Oh my god, the poke is kind of crazy. Raven Demon comes in between the worlds. A flash is forced out of PvP. He gets pulled in by the Magnet Storm, and a kill does go over for Kaiser. Takes on the Sejuani. Oh my god, the Sejuani goes in with another ultimate. They are right on top of Jungle God Kaiser. He is limping away on 1 HP. Swagnon is also limping away. He might get killed here. A kill does go over on for the Sejuani. Oz is trying to run away, but they have done everything in their power to make sure that he's running to the grave. And now Ronin's on 1 HP. Baron buff is still active. And Kaiser's Kennel will be taking everything. Ooh, beautiful flash out from Jungle God Kaiser. The blue buff was taken, but it is soon sent into the pockets of California. Binaxo, even after playing the game so well, is being hunted down like a humongous dog. They might be able to get something back here. Leona does have ultimate. The Zenith Blade does go down onto Aurora. Ooh, double lock up with the ultimate from Leona. The Unleash power lands onto Aurora, and Nasus is running them down. Seems like he is a bit scared. They do have enough peel to keep who is remaining alive, but they are able to trade back 1 kill for 3. Not ideal, but I guess it works. The third Drake does go over to Kaiser's Kennel. It is a, what do you call that again? Cloud Soul?
Yeah.
It's a Cloud Soul game, so I guess we'll see what the guys end up how the guys end up deciding to play this one out. But the goal lead has been growing for the side of Kaiser's Kennel. It's now up to about, what's that, 5 or is it 6? About 6k goal lead. They've gotten all of the outer turrets. It's really hard to get into these jungles now. Really hard to push up pass, push up anywhere in that mid lane. Really dangerous. But it's not completely over. Oh my god, look at that damage. I think Pasky is just dead. He has ventured where no Leona has gone before, and he did not come back home to tell the story. That was not the right play at all. With no vision, you got to be either moving as 5 or not moving so far at all. That's what I love about casting. I can backseat drive like I would have done better. As I most certainly would have gone all the way down there and died too. So it happens. But still not over. Pings do go down onto the bot tower. Maybe they might be looking for a dive here. The right of the Arcane is up. The Between Worlds is up. The Magnet Storm is also up. So we will see what they decide on doing. They are being supported here by the rest of the team, and we're seeing pings for the top side as well. So just trying to shut down these turrets. Just trying to shake down these turrets rather, for the side of Kaiser's Kennel, so that they can be able to have an easier time to close out the game. Lovely, lovely macro play. They're keeping their waves pushed and looking for any stragglers who are going to places that they should not be. Eliminating vision as well. Hollow and Binaxo do run a fight here, but Hollow is not going to ever take a fight against a late game Nasus without help. California is showing them that that is indeed a true statement. Swagman might be able to run out. The Sejuani passive is fully stacked up. Swagman lands not a stun. The Arctic Assault misses. He does land the ultimate as well, but the Mercury Treads are doing work overtime. The tenacity from that ends up having them waste so much time, and they're going to lose an inhibitor turret for that. Kaiser's Kennel is not giving away any free treats. They're just kind of whittling away at this side of GGL. It's really methodical. Maybe if you had that ultimate here, Ronin, but looks like they want to fight. The Scatter the Weak misses. California is looking to go onto the carry. He does go for the ultimate, but he gets exhausted. A flash is forced out at the Sejuani. The Between Worlds goes down. The Zenith Blade is onto Aurora, but Aurora does not care about the Ion Solari. Phoebe is forced to flash out. That Faker skin is not giving him extra damage. It's not helping him at all. Noxus is forced to use his own ultimate, but he is killed as well. The Nexus turrets are falling. The Nexus is about to fall as well. A very methodically clean game. It was close until it wasn't, and now Kaiser's Kennel are 2-0 up in this grand finals. Very well played.
Very well played indeed. Congratulations, Kaiser's Kennel, taking that win and going on match point. Nice, 12:30. I feel like if we start the game right now, we can finish before 1 a.m. Don't you think?
I think so too. I think so too. These games are only lasting for like 30 minutes.
Yeah. I think the players might need a little break though. I'm sure they're somewhat tired, but I'll just invite them and see where it goes from there.
Okay, I'm already in the. You make a new lobby or something?
Yeah, what happened?
I just joined the previous one.
Just come over because mine didn't work.
Okay, alright, no problem.
Yeah.
No problem at all.
Mm.
No problem at all.
All right, so this is red side for Californian team. Oh my. All right, just a 5-minute break and we continue.
Okay.
You guys, be right back.
I'm recording.
That's the one. right, guys, thank you for sticking around. We are on what might be the last match of the night. It's Kaiser's
sir.
Kennel 2 games up on match point versus GG Insurgents.
Yes, sir. I am excited to see how this next game will turn out, to see if GGL will make a grand change in what they have been doing, or if this will just go as it has always gone. Are Kaiser's Kennel inevitable? Or will
Inevitable.
GGL make... Yes,
Go on.
sir.
I was just
Inevitable.
singing.
I don't know that song. Leona
Oh.
ban. Why would they ban Leona?
I don't know.
Why
They're
they
probably
ban Leona? I
just
can't use it.
frustrated.
Frustrated. It's a waste of a ban, but okay, Leona, okay, that had to have been a mistake. Yeah. Yeah. That had to have been a mistake. Okay, ready up.
Wait, who's missing?
No one's missing.
I can't
One's
R.
there. Oh,
I can't start. I mean,
but I figured. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how the gameplay will go this game. I'm really in love with GGL's play style. Might be the team I root for next tournament if they're here with us. But the hard engage, aggressive, we are not scared of nobody style is like I like it. I like it a lot.
yeah, I had to remake the lobby, so I'm sending you a new invite.
Okay, no problem.
Spectate.
Oh, who is Mewtwo?
That's the team manager for GGL.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Yep.
That's very
And
cool.
them somewhat professional, you know.
I like that. I like that.
All right, starting.
But will this high level professionalism be able to take down the kennel of dogs? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll
Alright.
see. GGL.
I want like a fast game, like a 20-minute game. You think we'd get that?
No, I don't think we're going to get that. That's very optimistic. I don't think we're going to get that. We're probably going to get one about the same length as the last one, if we're lucky.
Okay.
I feel like a 20-minute game, 30 minutes, or like 32 minutes or something.
Okay.
I think, you see, because GGL are always fighting for stuff and they are always trading back, is what makes the games harder to just close out like that. They don't give away anything for free.
Yeah.
So if you kill somebody top side, they take something bot side. You kill somebody bot side, they take something top side.
That's very good macro.
Yes, it is. It keeps them in the game and it makes the games longer. So yeah, that's going to be quite the case until it isn't longer. And I think that's the thing with Kaiser's Kennel that I think is like a huge difference for both of them. Is that Kaiser's Kennel feels like they are a lot more decisive than GGL and they convert on those trades better. So when the Kennel will get a kill, they'll convert it into and I think it's just based on just the timing of when they fight, they choose to fight. Get the kills, they'll convert it into Baron, they'll convert it into Dragon, Herald, what have you, turrets, whatever. I think GGL have a harder time doing that without getting punished as well, because once they've converted it, the Kennel are going to look to punish them on their way back from what they have just taken. So I think like even one of the dragon fights in the last game, GGL took the dragon, but Kaiser's Kennel just came here as 5 and they took GGL. So yeah, but pretty similar bans as we got last game. Final ban being the Morgana from Ravi. I think that's really good. Ravi's Morgana ban, and you know they ban double ban Binaxo and getting the Akali as well. I like how they're banning the Akali out whenever they're on, like anyone who's on red side bans the Akali because they are scared for it to be first picked. But Seraphine first pick, pretty good. I think that would have been a pretty comfortable champ for Swagdan. Plus it's really good as a lot of agency, powerful ultimates, good port damage, and a little bit of healing. I think it's just such a well-rounded enchanter. Finally getting the Malzahar paired with the Jarvan. Pretty good.
So
Pretty
maybe
good
that
so
means it will
far.
be a 20-minute game.
We can cope and hope that it will. Let's just hope that so that our beds can see us. It will be 20 minutes for Kaiser's Kennel, because it could be 20 minutes for GGL, you know, and then we in trouble. But yeah, Lee Sin picked up for Ronin here. Lee Sin jungle. Just continuing that trend of having some really good high agency mid jungle champions that can get some good engage going. Kaiser has not been having the best time against these kinds of things. It's gonna be pretty unfun. I like this bot lane so far though. Senna Seraphine, good range, good poke, good scaling. Senna is going to have a lot. I think the problem with it though is that because both of them are squishy, Malzahar gets more value out of the ultimates.
True.
So it's easier to pick. Yeah, it's easier to pick up kills on the bot lane. But yeah, the Nami picked up for Swagdan as expected. Tsunami is really good. Those tidal waves are insanely good peel, and I think this disengaged champion will kind of work against GGL's playstyle. So I like that pickup there.
Good stuff.
Keep the LeBlanc out of there. Yeah, I like that LeBlanc ban as well. Good assassin, lots of roaming potential, and you know LeBlanc is just I like LeBlanc. I like to see LeBlanc. Indo should have
What, the
kind of
LeBlanc got
hooked
through?
by.
Oh no, it got banned.
Or forget.
I
No,
thought
it got
it got through
banned.
this time.
No, sir. They have said they're not going to let that through.
Yeah.
That's followed by the Ambessa ban. I also like that ban a lot. I think that would give Senna hell. Might be followed by a Malphite ban. Malphite would be really good if Binaxo was to get it. Kind of value of just that ultimate up. Instead, to go for Mordekaiser ban instead. Not bad. Guess we'll see if he ends up picking Malphite instead, based on what's left for the comp. I'm wondering if this is going to be the Kog'Maw angle for Ravi. Either that or Oriana. But the final ban is the Gnar. I didn't know Hollow played Gnar.
I did not know that either.
Yeah. Does pick up the Cassante though. Pretty good champion. We've seen Kosi put on some absolute clinics on the Cassante, so I guess we'll see how well Hollow performs on it as well. Oh my god, we get the Singed. We get the Singed top lane. I have research needed. I need to find out about this matchup. See who is really in favor here. Based on stats, but looks like this might be a Smolder mid picked up. They are just going full on scaling, so the hard engage kind of has been thrown away to some degree. But Singe top lane is gonna be fun. Singe top lane is gonna be fun, but the final pick is belonging to Ravi. He might go for the Oriana here. I think that might be good. Or he could go for Kog'Maw since he's going against Smolder mid. But he picks up the Mel instead. Oh, yes, to counter the Seraphine ultimate. Oh my god. Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, in the previous game earlier, call it, there was a nice ult for where the male got to reflect.
Mel?
Yeah, Mel was being
Yeah, the
cleared.
Mel reflect. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. It countered it so well. It just did it every single time. Every single time Seraphine ulted, it was reflected. So I guess Mel will be getting some insane value out of that pick. Plus, it's gonna be good against. What else could it be good against? It's pretty. Oh yeah, it's good against the Smolder too, because you can reflect the Smolder ult.
Yeah, and even is it the snap bubble?
The bubble. Which bubble?
Smolder's snap bubble. It's
Oh,
not really a
oh
bubble,
yes,
but
yes, yes.
you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know what you're talking. Yeah, it can reflect that, but I don't know how. Not sure if that one is going to be as valuable. Looking for the matchup right now. Set into singed into Cassante.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my word. Singe has a humongous win rate against Cassante. Cassante only wins 38% of games against Singe. That's a 62% win rate.
Let's see if it
That
plays
is
out that way.
crazy. Let us see. I mean, Singe is going to. I'm surprised he's not already looking to proxy. That's probably why California is in the river like that. Surprised he's not looking to proxy already. Maybe he'll play the lane relatively standard. Don't know. But that's the pick I'm most interested to look at. I like these more odd picks in these games. It makes it more entertaining. Mr. Samsung Galaxy Singed. He's already getting the push. He's already getting the push with the Poison Trail. I know he's going to potentially look to get the proxy up. Lots of trading going on in the bot lane.
You know,
Malzahar will not be.
the champion with the highest win rate for me is actually Malzahar. Oh my word! Look at all that damage from the Seraphine just now.
Yeah, the Q got stacked up. Really, highest win rate is with Malzahar. It's a great champion.
60-something%.
Binoxo is down. 60-something% in how many games?
I don't know, 10. A joke, I don't remember.
10. I was going to say that's not bad still. That's not bad at all.
It's more than that,
Good
man,
vibe.
probably 30 or so.
Oh wow, it's actually insanely good. Actually really good.
Wow, he's back in
Mazar is
lane
a great
already.
Yeah, I guess he used the TP. I do not like how Benoxo is playing this laning phase so far. I think he should definitely try to Hollow. Oh, he does have a CS lead. Hollow is not going to just let him get behind the turret so easily. He's having a really hard time getting this wave pushed in so far, even though he does have a CS lead. But once he is able to get the proxy, he'll be better off. I think he might be dead again.
13 games.
13 games. That's not
Maybe I
bad.
play Miss Fortune. I didn't play Miss Fortune.
Right, telling lies on you.
OP that GG telling lies on me. What is this?
With that GG's telling lies on Big Bexton. They're having a fight in the jungle right here. California is forced to flash out. Flash follow but the Q has been reflected.
What if after the Q got reflected, Mel could then follow? Wait, I have a six. This thing said I played R8 13 times and I have a 62% renewal. That don't make sense. Dead? Oh. That's second blood going over to the smolder.
Yes, sir. Molda is able to pick up a very nice kill onto the mid in the mid lane. Very nice kill.
Oh wow, that don't make sense. My highest win rate is actually brand mid, 12 games, 75%.
Really? You play a lot of man.
Mazar is 44 games, 63%.
That's actually really good. That's a lot of games. That's actually really good. Should play more right then.
It's 46 and 60%.
Nah, man, you have a champion pool, man.
Galio is 19, 57%.
You have a champion pool, man. How are you not playing in these tournaments?
Because I'm no good. And the champ that I've played the most for this season is Mel. Can you guess what the win rate is?
I'm going to guess 53%.
45.
45. Oh no.
And that's just
no.
mid. When I played her bot, where's the bot?
Oh, it's like we're having a fight here. It's a trade. You had a better win rate when you played her bot?
46. Better win rate, yes, but not by a lot.
Flash Force out for. Oh my god, that damage is insane. He does
I
get
wouldn't
healed
have
up.
stopped there.
Yeah, they had to. The jungler was
Oh,
there.
right. Wait, who is ADC? Not the serve. Oh, Pasty is support.
Yeah. Oh, did they swap around? Maybe.
Well, no,
Flagon
he
comes
was
in.
always a support.
Jungle and jungle combat here, but it won't go in Ronin's favor because Nami is also here. Flag and drag goes in, misses, but Nami flashes in with the auto attack. They pick up that kill. I guess they'll just push in the wave just to fix the wave for Ravi. That's a pretty good set of plays in the mid lane.
So this is the starving Senna.
Oh, that's what's happening.
Yeah.
Oh
Why
wow,
would you
that's
go
why.
there?
Okay,
That's why-
finally Binaxo has been able to get the proxy going. I'm going to go even further now between the turrets.
Yeah, so no interaction with Sante.
Sante, yeah. Wonderful thing about proxying that I've learned is that besides the fact that you get to avoid the lane matchup while also getting the full wave all the time, is the fact that you can also get ahead on tempo. Reason being is because you get the wave, you always kill the wave before the other guy does. So you're going to back first and be back in lane with item advantage first all the time because you're getting the wave first. So I've learned that from watching Bouse videos on YouTube.
How is he gonna get out of this now?
He does not have flash.
But I was talking about the Singe or goes for execute.
Oh, Singe is chilling, man. Singe is chilling. Singe is right where he wants to be. Singe is right where he wants to be. It's like California is still gonna be hanging out top lane. He was able to waste a bit of his time, and now they're gonna pay for that. With a dive on the bot lane, beautifully played by the side of GGL. Very well done dive.
Indeed, a wise choice.
Yes, sir. Mr. Heimerdinger.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
I don't know who says that.
Master
Zinzo?
Yi.
Master E? Oh. You know, I tried playing that champion jungle. Did not work out. You know why? Because it's like everybody, like once Master E starts running at you, the entire enemy team turns around. No matter what is happening. That's
Yeah,
my
people
problem.
don't like Yi.
No, they do not. Oh, drag and drag into the Cataclysm. Takes down the Smolder. Husky is here on the roam though, but a bit too late. Only thing he can do is probably catch a wave.
Had to flash a while ago.
Oh,
Wow. Don't chase the
Fight.
Singe.
Singe is chilling. Wants to get himself into another proxy spot right now. The Q lands from the Lee Sin, but Hollow does go for the ultimate. He is doing insane damage in this 1v2, but Singe is flipping him up and down the river, and now he's dead. And Singe gets to go right back to doing what he wants to do, eating waves and going between turrets. Looks like he might just get the wave on back potentially. Guys did get a kill there. Let's see. Or he can get the plates too. But the Grubbies do end up going over to the side of GGL, which is good for them. TP coming in. It's like they're camping out in the bush, see if they can catch someone off guard. But they are not walking up. Guys are afraid. How far along is Smolder with his stacks? He's at 89. Not bad. Singe is trying to get away from this
10
one. The flag and
minutes.
drag does collide. Should he be farther than that?
I think that's fine for
Marvel
10 minutes.
Oh, the tidal wave lands, but the Lee Sin Q is on her head. She's able to kind of limp away, but he does ward hop towards her. No flash on the Nami, and a double kill for Ronin. Smolder is still just a trying little dragon, trying to hold his own in the mid lane. Singe this 1-on-3, but do not let that fool you. He's doing singed things.
As you mentioned the smaller stacks earlier, according to Ravy, he should be 250 stack by 20 minutes. So if he is at 11 minutes and not 100 or more, then he's way behind.
He's 101 right now.
But it's more than 10 minutes now.
Cataclysm was really good. Ravy tried to reflect the kick. Ronin is forced to go forward. He has to flash over the wall. Seems like he might get away, but his support, Pasky, has been taken down. Run, Ronin, run. Eevee is waiting in the bush. Do not think they kill California here. Essence Riva alone on Smolder is not enough.
Oh no.
And the flag and drag goes over onto Ronin. Ronin, you're a bit greedy. Those camps aren't yours. Solo kill goes on in the top lane. And Ronin has been shut down by California. Looks like a fight is going on in the mid lane again. Reflect for... it is.
Good stuff. As Kenel deciding to take the game in their own hands now and just move forward with their advantage, trying to close out the game by invading the jungle and being a lot more aggressive on the map. Picking up 3 kills just now with no answer.
Yes, sir. They are certainly building up their own tempo.
You think we'd ever see a Singe in pro play?
I think we have. I mean, he has a world skin on right now, but that was
I don't
from
mean, yeah, I don't mean decades ago. I mean like in the next
nowadays.
year.
I don't think so, to be honest. I don't think so. My reasoning behind it is because I think proxy strategy is too easy to punish. Well, let me not say too easy to punish, but I think these guys at that level know how to punish the proxy strategy. And Singe just provides. There are champions that do what he does, but better. Because I'd rather pick Sion than Singe and do the proxy strat. And executing at level 11, trust me when I tell you that is not good.
Yeah, the respawn timer is
Respawn is long.
a whole
Whatever you game it,
half a minute.
it's 37 seconds, you know, bro. Not long enough. There goes Small there. Kill does go over 1-for-1 traded in bot lane. That's not ideal, but another dead for Jungle God Kaiser. Oh yeah, executing at level 11, trust me, that is not good. Any momentum that you thought you got, you lose all of that because you executed. You should have never gone for the execute there. Because he's just coming back now, you know, and you got both waves, you got up tempo, and then you come back all of a sudden you tower down 3 plates. Sorry, you down 3 plates, you tower down to 1 plate, you're 1 level down, 20 CS down. What was the point of that?
Oh wow.
Cataclysm Pasky, you are brave. You're braver than me. California is 2 levels up, so the fight will continue. Exhaust onto California, he just flags and drags right out of there.
We just reflected the E from surfing just now.
Yeah.
Where's Smolder? R? Yep.
Smolder is down again.
You know what's the worst feeling when you're playing Mel? When she has the execute and she just lets you walk away like everything is good. And then you just hear boom.
Yeah. That is not fun. That is never fun. I hate that execute thing.
That's the same as flashing what's her name ult? Caitlyn's ult.
Yeah.
Or what's his name? Top laner Urgot. Or
Yeah.
Vi. Or Nocturne.
Once that clamp you, it clamp your boss. Once that clamp you, it clamp you, my boss. And you're just down for the count at that point. Looks like the next major fight will be around that Rift Herald. Still, the gold lead isn't that far apart. It's just about 1,000 gold or about 2,000 or so. But main carries are insanely fed. Ravy is fed. California is fed. Holloway is ahead in top lane. The singed pick is just bleeding gold. As far as I'm concerned.
Could not get interrupted on the pathmaker there.
Yeah, because Sin tried to flip him and it failed. The flag and drag goes right in onto the head of Lee Sin. I think that's just gonna be a free dragon for Kaiser's Kennel. Lee Sin and oh my god, the Cataclysm goes down onto the head of Pasky and the Melt ult. Oh my god, wow. He died for it. Oh my god, it's an execute. That hurts.
I thought Seraphine was trying to flash to kill the swag, but it turns out that it was Kaiser who was flashing.
Zahar flashed right in.
I love reflecting Morgana's Q.
That is very nice. That unlocks is it Q as well? Or it's E? The binding.
One of them. I think it's a Q.
I wonder if she gets stacks from those when she reflects small that one. She gets stacks from them. No, it doesn't seem like it. That would have been so cool. So they might get a kill here onto Ravi. He does use the reflect, but shutdown goes over onto Ronin.
That's $1,000, man. Oh, 900. Oh, but then the $300 for the kill.
Just, yeah. There's still a lot of gold. There's a lot of gold. That's right, they might be able to get even more gold by attacking this mid tower. Not much enemy team can really do about it. Tidal wave does go down, but they're already disengaging.
174. Shouldn't Javan be grounded? How come he was still able to flag and drag? Buffer?
I think he did it before he was in the thing, or you know, did it before he was in the little mod puddle thing. They just gave Kaiser over a full turret for free.
Alright, well, at least the game making some progress. I don't think you can still get that referral, right?
Binaxo is fighting for their life. Don't know if the guys are going to also try and take it to Hollow here. Hollow does dash right in with the Pathmaker onto Binaxo.
Oh, nice bubble.
That's insane. The Q does stack up onto 3 as well. Hollow does end up going down to the stacked up tower. Ronin is trying to go in as well. The Q does miss, but the rest of the team is here. Kaiser is kind of hungry, but they just disengage. Ooh, one lands. So he didn't use the ult for some reason. Goes in with the second part of the Q, but he gets completely looted. The ultimate does go down from the Seraphine along with the Smolder calling for mom. He takes down Mel. He takes down Jarvan. Only the lone Malzahar left. Might be an ace. And it potentially could be Baron. Even though the jungler isn't up, I would definitely I would without a shut up and I would start it.
I think these 3 characters are too small. There's nobody to tank the dragon. But
Yeah,
I
that's
think
true.
Smolder is getting there. 209 now at 20 minutes. That's not bad.
Not bad at all. I guess they can just settle for getting these outer turrets.
Or just some plates.
Or just some plates, yeah.
Alright. Gets mid tower.
Mid turret down. Which is pretty good. Mid turret down. Which is pretty good for GGL. They are clawing their way back into this game. It was 3k gold, now it's just $1,000. They're holding their own for as long as they possibly can. I think the next major fight will be around this Baron. Where is the end key? There it is. Dragon up in a minute. But I do think they are posturing for the Baron. Oh, as Root does go in onto California, takes a lot of damage. The tidal wave goes wide. And the team is still hunting. Flaga and drags right over onto the Krugs. Malzahar is forced to flash out of fear. California does get slowed, and the flank from the Synth is there. He gets caught in the bubble. Yeah, Ronin gets suppressed, but I think he just dies anyway. Kill is picked up back onto the Malzahar though. But meanwhile, Smolder has been brought right into the rest of the enemy team by the Cassante. Just with the Pathmaker, he hasn't used the all out yet.
Come on,
He did? Okay, it just went on cooldown on my end. It was weird. It's like, yeah, that makes more sense. I think they will be willing to just take this third dragon. Just take this third dragon. Oh yeah, he's definitely dead.
Oh, he tried to get that ward inside the pit, but failed it.
Yeah. Probably a panic ward after the flag and drag again. California is 3 levels up. The tidal wave goes wide onto Ronin. The rest of his team is still here. Hollow is starving. Gotta really want to take an aggressive play here, but no need. can just reset with their goal and then posture themselves towards that Baron. But the dragon stacking on the side of the kennel has been immaculate so far.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
All right, they have all the resources they need to close this out. Only need to, set up Baron and then see how best they can use that to get the towers and probably break the base open.
Yes, sir. I believe they will need to get a pick first. And then Baron should be easy pickings. They just got to be...
Alright,
Just got to be a little patient here.
Smolder is fully stacked.
Alright.
259 was the last time I checked. Yep, still 259.
Pretty good. Smolder is right where he wants to be. So he's gonna be pretty important for that next fight. Looking at the draft, no. You know what would have been a better top lane pick? Don't know if you can guess it, but Mundo would have been superb. Mundo would have been perfect here. They had drafted Mundo, it would have been easier for them to win. I think Stingy is dying too quickly. Especially if you look at the items, he hasn't gotten any tank items yet. So they technically don't really have a front line right now.
Yeah.
So if they had drafted Mundo or even Cyan, would have been better.
Somebody's gonna get caught here for sure. The flash.
Dude, Seraphine does go for the ultimate, but a double kill picked up for Ravy. And I think that's just Baron. Lee Sin is still alive, but there's no way of getting into that pit. Oh, flashed in the third Q. The Pathmaker pushes Smolder away. Smolder is running for dear life. He calls down for the mom. He's able to limp away, but doesn't even matter. The fade away by Ravy takes down Ronin. I think that should spell Baron. Ooh, the flash bubble misses. That's just mid turret though.
Wait,
California is he's doing Baron by
solo in the
himself.
Baron, yeah.
Yeah,
This
the
Smolder
guys
can
really
hold
want
this
to go
up.
to bed. Wow,
Look at
reflects
that.
the Q. That's so crazy. Uses the ghost. Does not make him immune to CC though. The ultimate does go in. He's able to pull in Hollow with the charm, but Hollow is so fat. Binoxo still trying to engage. Maybe he'll be able to get the flip on Ravy Demon, but the tidal wave is able to push him right off. If Ravy has ultimate, he does not. Binoxo has to run for dear life here.
And that was Baron, which means GG's.
Yup, it's just going to be them whittling away at GGL. Taking these turrets, outer turrets. Well, inner turrets now, no more outer turrets.
I need to
That's how the wolf
practice.
would have-
Yeah, I was about to say I need to practice these
Clears?
yeah.
Oh my god. Just gone. Yeah, sometimes I do it because I want to get a thing that I've noticed when I'm not watching LCS is how quickly those guys get to the scuttle. Cause getting the first scuttle is very important. Oh wow, yeah. Cataclysm on too. In there. But yeah, getting first scuttle is very important. And I think if you clear fast, if faster you clear, easier it is for you to secure a scuttle or secure both scuttles. Once you do that, provide some early vision that cannot be taken down. So you have to kind of, but the only way you can really get to that point is you have to be able to leash the camps to like utmost perfection. It's easier to do at this stage of the game though when you have so much damage. So the pet do more damage and so on. But tidal wave goes in onto Ronin, is able to peel him off. They are still trying to fight around the Smolder. It's on about half HP. Getting a lot of sustain. It looks like the guys are not done. Thought the kennel was about to end there, but they're getting close. Smolder is not allowing them.
Decent wave clear between the bot lane and mid lane, so they should be able to. Oh, this is
Oh my god. Yeah, he's been suppressed.
Oh, what?
Hasn't died yet. The heals are going crazy. A kill has been picked up onto the Malzahar, but the Cloud Soul goes over. 1 Q stacks up from Hollow. 2, he gets rooted, uses the Pathmaker to buffer out of the CC, uses the All Out to take away the Seraphine. He gets exhausted, but Seraphine gets a 3-man ultimate. Will that actually be enough? No, the Cataclysm lands onto 2. Smolder is there by his lonesome. He's looking for the popcorn for what to eat while his team dies. He takes down Hollow, but will he be able to resurrect this game? Oh my god, the buffer on that Flag on Drag was insane. I knew he was not expecting that.
The flash flag and drag.
That was really well played. I haven't seen that in a while.
Blue team's turret
It was really well played by California. You know those guys are hungry for this win. 3-0 by Kaiser's Kennel. This team remains undefeated.
Undefeated. All right. GG's Kaiser's Canal on taking the win 3-0. Well tried, GG Lounge. Insurgents on making it all the way to the grand finals in your first ever Nexus Showdown tournament. We had some unfortunate forfeits throughout the game, but and technical difficulties, but you know that's just how the cookie crumbles. Yeah. Any last words before we call it a night?
Well, just wanted to say the evolution of the level of gameplay from all of the teams that have participated in the tournament. Really appreciate you guys taking time out of, your busy schedules. Nobody is no professional pro league player or anything. So the fact that you guys took the time out to come and play and get to this level and put in time to forge your teams and all that, I'm really pleased to see that. And I know Dexter appreciates you guys as well, but I just wanted to express that we really appreciate what you guys do. Without you, there is no tournament. So we really appreciate it.
Indeed. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the support. And that's it. Save results. Where's the final standings? Who is streaming now? Who do I raid? Or do I just go to my bed? Maybe Ravi is streaming. Yeah, he's streaming, so I'll raid him. All right. Thanks again, everyone, for being here. Took a while, but we finally finished it before 2 a.m. So all in all, I think that's good. So thanks again for being here.
Yes.
Dexter Avenger out. Zufu, bless up yourself. Thanks again. Bye, everyone.